See, where am I? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and I'm a little late right now. Oh, man, I gotta sneeze. Holy shit. But I should be set up. Let me get a light. Get relaxed. I am tired, man. Get my coffee, a cigar. Let's see. We just gotta wait for people to show the fuck up. What's up, Ketchum? This is the earliest late I've been in a while. Yeah, it was Eclipse Wars last night. I was waiting. I was in my tux. I thought for sure I was going to win something and be invited to the circle jerk, but I wore my tux with no pants. I wanted to be right there, riding quick for the circle jerk. What's up, Rinus Do? Yeah, you've been on hot streak this week. Nicely done. I did not close out that double. God, I wasted 3 winners yesterday. Honestly, I don't think it's that bad of a handicapping day. It's just some of the bets I decided to do. Wasted a 5-1 winner, a 10-1 winner, and a 7-2 winner. 7-2 winner, the exacta couldn't have been played. The 5-1 winner, I just whiffed at the exacta. Would have hit the double, but did not play the double. And then a 10-1, I would have missed that exacta, but 10-1, I could have did a win bet. And then I whiffed on the double. And the horse that ran second, I shouldn't have even been alive to him because I hit a $20 horse to get a 19-1 double. So I kind of didn't check those. That was the last race yesterday. The trophy is in the mail. I was like, fucking, NBC won the horse racing media fucking award. I was like, I wasn't even considered. I mean, if they can hire Matt Benier off of winning a single tournament and going on a reality show and saying he doesn't have the bankroll to be with the other players, I mean, you want to talk about a guy that deserves a fucking lifetime achievement. I mean, he turned less into more than anyone ever has. He parlayed a single win in a tournament into a little reality show where all he did is complain about not being seasoned and not having a bankroll into being an NBC correspondent. You wonder why I laugh at this industry. He's paying a hot chick hire. Oh my God. Gary, what's up, Gary? I'm going to start out strong today. Oh my God. And NBC won the media. And I told Kiki, what, Johnny Comes Lately? They do what, 3 events a year with, I don't know, a big company? I mean, aren't they supposed to Aren't they? I thought, didn't they basically just, hey, they're the only one that covering it. They should have won it. They gave some horse riders awards too, and I do. There's never been a horse rider worth reading. I swear to God, for covering the game. Jesus Christ. I I want to award Paco Lopez for doing the most on his rides. Come on up here, Paco. We got Paco Lopez. He's winning the best horse racing show ever, Eclipse Award, for his brilliant ride at Parks. This guy was second choice. Yes, Paco, settle down. You're getting a award. He was second choice. He's seen a 1-9 winner gonna win, and he knew that was a minus EV bet. Oh, you got suspended for that, right? Yeah, but Paco, that just proves that you sacrificed the most to help the bettors. And this man bravely stood up 2 feet from the wire to allow a 70-1, helping the player. You are building wonderful tickets for the player, Paco Lopez. You are a brave soul taking that suspension. Yes. Oh, we got some bulls in the crowd. So that's the Chalky boys who thinks it's okay to combine a 1-9 with the 3-1 in second. Sit down, sir. Can security send them out? These guys got no shot in hell to win a race. That's what my reward show would have looked like. Paco Lopez doing the most to help the horse players. What's up, Attila? And of course, we have the Best Analyst Award every year. The Best Analyst Award is every year. That's a mainstay. I would have gave out an award for some of the minor tracks finally getting to YouTube 4 years after COVID. 4 years too late. Oh, horse racing executives that finally got your feet on YouTube. Congratulations for finally doing it. I don't know, 3 or 4 years after COVID, and everybody's back to work and no one's watching races on YouTube. Congratulations, you guys are far ahead of the crowd. Let's see, where this dude says Gulfstream looking all outside. Is it? I didn't miss a race, did I? Oh, you just, that's where your contenders are? Catch him. The only award I got in the mail was, I don't know, about 3 years ago, the cease and desist letter from horse racing about doing the show and showing the races. That was my award for being a visionary. Grandma, thank you very much for the super chat. What's up, Grandma? Our first lady of racing. For the Bentley Biscuit Fund, you know what? He just had his birthday. We took him to the bakery. You know, you got to get him his to the doggy bakery. So we went there to get his cake. And Kiki, they got all the cute little treats out there. Kiki goddamn lost her mind. I come out with a fucking $80 bag of snacks for Bentley. $80 in bakery goods for Bentley. Well, thank you, Grandma. Oh boy, man, I am sweating. In fact, Grandma, I seen you on What was it? Al show a week or so ago, hitting one of those big long shots. Oh, that's what you do in the wine shop, dude. Grandma. I even tasted those treats. Oh my god. Dude, I got a theory that dog bakeries are just failed vegan shops that just flipped the sign around and called it the dog bakery. Oh my god, it's terrible. I was like, why does his baked goods gotta taste so fucking bad? I was like, it is fucking dude, it looked great, the icing and everything. I had to try it. I tried it. It was fucking terrible. Like, why is it just not a regular muffin? I don't understand. I got a theory. I got a theory. He does seem to like them though, and I do the when I serve it to him. I even do the blind taste test where I get the doggy, a doggy cookie and another doggy treat, and then the bakery good, and the bakery piece, and he does pick the bakery piece first all the time. So maybe he does like it, but man, oh god, it was terrible. Yes, I try dog food. I got a plan for retirement. If this goes well, I mean, that's Kiki's in my retirement plan. So I might as well develop the taste early. All right, I'm done fucking around. Oh, she hit for about 800. I know I seen Grandma. What she think like on 180 to one or something like that. I think with Irene on Grandma's show on not Grandma's show on L show. Let's see. This is a dirt race. Yes, but I had to try it. They did look good, man. It had the icing and everything on it. It wasn't. I haven't tried real dog food, of course not. But it was like bakery good, and I was like, what makes a dog bakery? I think just the lack of sugar. Like, give them some damn sugar. JW missed the horse. I think Paco Lopez. By the way, a lot. I didn't have that race, but a few people in this chat room had that exacta that I was teasing about. Paco Lopez award. He stiffed the horse that had minus EV to get to a ticket that had a plus EV. And good handicappers that understand betting understand exactly what I'm talking about. Stiffing is always bad, Paul. No, it's fucking not. Fucking 1 to 9 with a 3 to 1, or I don't know if he was 3 to 1 second choice or 5 to 1 second choice. Probably 5 to 1 if he was 1 to 9. That's a $2 combination. There ain't a person on the planet where that's EV for. I'm sorry. Where the other combination, I don't know, it paid just under 100 to 1, 80 to 1, something like that. That's actually plus EV bet. You got to think about what I'm saying to get what I'm. I know you. I know most of new people might. I'll say the new people. The old people understand what I'm saying. I don't know why. I just don't ever want to play the first race lately. I'm just lazy getting in. I guess I'm wanting to see some races run. Let's just see where we're at. It does look kind of chalky. Maybe the first races aren't always the best race either. Sometimes if they're a big field, they seem to be a maiden with a lot of short price horses or uncompetitive racing. Let's see. 7 is one of the favorites, and I probably don't have a problem with him other than the this being dirt in the outside. So it does get harder to win, but on paper, he's definitely one of the more capable horses. Just 2-1's not an overlay. Six looks pretty capable here, but just coming from behind, seven should have the advantage. He just has more speed. Five has to improve a lot. Four's off a year. Yeah, I'm not that interested. I was ready to say I could be interested in the three. I don't like route to sprint, but I could still be interested in him at 21-1. Oh, wait a minute. The one's not taking action at 14-1. Wait a minute. Seven and six look like the best two horses on the outside. Seven definitely looks like he should be the favorite. Except it's hard to win from the outside. There are a couple interesting horses on the inside because it's overall a weak field. Four I wouldn't be interested in, but I have no problem if he does something. He's just been off a year. And at 4-1, I wouldn't be interested. Two, I actually got a better excuse than I thought I did on him. Speed favoring track. Would have ran against the bias there. He still has to run better. There might be I'm going to write down at least what I'm interested. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it. That would probably be the best thing that I think could happen. And even if I keyed off the 1 or the 3, I might even include the 4, but I definitely include the 7. Let me see this. This actually might be better than I think. Oh, I flipped to the. I'm not in the right range. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. Do I want to do this? Dude, you probably even play the 6. I don't think I could play the 2, but then you come back and probably press the 7. Normally, I'm trying to beat the outside. This is by far the better tickets, but these aren't bad. Most I'm willing to do is a poke. Am I willing to do go after play this race? Not go after this race. Am I willing to play it? If 7 was on the inside, I wouldn't even be thinking about this race anymore. I wouldn't even be thinking about it really. One, two, three, 4, 5. All have to improve. They've never won a race that feels good enough to win this race. Let's see. If I only go after this a little bit, it's really easy to have a hit with this ticket. Dude, I'm going to play this for a little bit. But I want trying to get some presses here too. Yeah. That one will be straight. And these are all the same ticket right here. This you know, this is all the same direction. This isn't that far, but this I can have a real hit for a cheap amount. This 7-1 and 7-3 are paying 40 some and 60 some to one. So for a little bit of you know, for me, what I consider a little bet. If I get all the presses, I think I could have a score here if I'm right. For, you know, what I think I'm putting in. And if it comes in 7-6, I'm supposed to lose 7-6 or 6-7. Comes in 7-4, I'm supposed to lose. 7-2 was the only one, but I thought that could go down. That was paying 20 to 1 borderline. That's why I was hesitating on that straight. Looks like I got. Well, if one keeps running, if I need either the 7 or the 4 is running. And I don't think 3's got the memo, so 3 doesn't even know there's a race today. Now, one's not coming fast enough and 7's not dying fast enough. One might get third. It was worth the try. It was worth the attempt there. Oh, except, wow. That went from 40 to 1 to 15 and 16 to 1. So you know what? I don't like the bet now. I don't like the bet now. I even checked to see what 6 and 7 1 would have stayed. It got bet down in half. I checked that. Yeah, the one did get hammered late. And I probably should have foreseen him getting bet late, to be honest. Because it looked like I can make a case that 1 definitely should have been third choice, anyways. He's consistent. Even his speed figures aren't bad. 2 has to, you know, improve to run. 3 definitely has to improve, and he's a route to sprint. 4, I mean, if you're trying to get off the 7 and the 6, who do you probably get to there? It probably is the 1. I should have probably predicted that 1 taking action. That's probably more my fault, anything. And if I predicted that, then you know, cutting the combinations even down more, maybe just doing the 1, 2, 3, that's a loser. What's up, Blair? Blair with the boom. Easy money, Blair. Christopher, what's up? Redneck Golfing, how's it going? Mizzou man. Kevin, what's up? My try is so shitty now, lol. Yeah, sometimes I made the same mistake. I probably could have predicted that 1 was, what was he, like 15 to 1 where I thought he was value? I should have probably been predicting that. A lot of times where you just look at, okay, these are the 2 horses that are taking all the action. Where are the supposedly swift people that are betting late looking to get to it? And you probably would have landed on the 1. 4 was probably the other option, but he was still coming off a year and he was already still down to 4-1. I'll be lucky to get 6. Yeah, I think I'd be worried about that. Hey, so what is this exactly going to pay? Both of them, I don't know how both of them went up to 2-1. It's gonna, wow, it's going to pay like bigger chalk than it is. I'm just shocked that they both ended up being 2-1. Yeah, I don't like most of my bet there, but that was after the odds settled. I liked it going in. I thought if it came in 7 or 6-1, it was going to pay 30-1, not 15-1. Jared, what's up, man? I haven't seen you for a while. Let's see. We're going to watch some Aqueduct. I got Oaklawn today, but Oaklawn doesn't start for a while. So if you guys got Aqueduct plays, throw them out there. Blair and Jennifer got plays. 2, 3, 4 for Blair and 3 to win at for Jennifer. Oh, it's your vacation day. Yeah, it's been a while, man. You've been busy at work, huh? They asked just not that long ago. Someone asked about you. One, 3, 7 for Jared. What we got? A 5-horse race here though. Jared, I'll book that. I'll book every combination you got with the 7-horse. Send me the money. I'll send you my PayPal. I'll book everything you got to the 7 and I'll pay out triple. There's no 7. Let's see. Kevin's on the 3. Let's see. Buy stocks on the 3 and the 5, starting with a skinny looking pick 3. You fixed it. You fixed it back to 3-7. I want all the action with the 7. I want all. Oh, you put the wrong track. Yeah, you had that at Aqueduct. Okay, that's Tampa. The Tampa Bay you're at. Tampa Bay. All right, they're off and running. I will not book your 7 at Tampa Bay. Only at Aqueduct. What's up, Elaine? Fairgrounds is running today. Yeah, Fairgrounds was sloppy yesterday. Kind of chalky. I wasted a 10-1 there. And there was a horse that I really wanted to bet, but man, I was never going to get the odds. He was sitting there at 6-1 for a while, and then all of a sudden he just took a nosedive to 5-2. Let's see. 3s are good. That's good for buy stocks. That's good for Jennifer. That's good for Kevin. That's good for Blair. Let's go. Everybody, I think, that put in a Aqueduct race is good there. Buy stocks. Good luck on that pick 3. Oh, no, not the longest shot on the board. Second longest shot on the board. Nice price, 7-1. Let's go, says Blair. Blair looks like he might have hit the, probably hit the exacta, maybe even the try there, Blair. Let's go. Starting off hot. Starting off hot. Nice, nice. Buy stocks, do you get anything there, or did you just start a pick three and that's it? Hopefully you got something. Nice price, 7-1. I'm not sure how buy stocks bet. I think buy stocks been changing. You change up your bets. You're always switching gears, don't you? Buy stocks. I don't think I see too many pick threes from you. That's a better bet for Kevin. Yes, you got paid more without having to hit the try this race. Yes, I'd say that's considerably better. You had to hit the try for less at Gulfstream Park. Here you just say, you know what? I'll do better with just a win ticket. The rice juice. Did she get an Eclipse Award for the rice juice? Dude, I should be in charge of the Eclipse Award. I'd have the good awards. Best juice. Best juice will have Staffy, Linda Rice, and who else would be in that category? The best free break juice. That's probably Staffy right there. No, just to pick three. Just to pick three. Oh, you're pushing doubles and pick threes lately? Yeah, because I don't even know. Are you much of a win better? I know you do a lot of exactas. I think I usually notice you doing exactas and doubles. It seems like consistently. Maybe win bets. I see if the prices are really high. All right, nicely done. Chat room's getting off to a nice little start. Oh, exacta should be fine. What is the try there, Blair? I bet the try's pretty decent there too, with the second longest price getting second. What did that pay? Yeah, 37-1 and 32-1 or $32 for 50 cents for the try. Well, that was a small field. 5-horse field probably hurt and the try's not terrible. Try's not terrible. 4 to 5 still hit the board, and it was a 5-horse field. So how much, that's probably actually about as good as it probably could have been in a way. Yeah, the exacta, I'd say the exacta is more than useful. More than useful. Once you get over 30-1, I'll say more than useful. 25-1 or 20-1 or 30-1 and under to me are just they're useful. I guess when we get over 30-1, I'll start saying they're better. At least the way I look at it. And my tries, my tries, I'm not a try player, but I'm still, the way I play tries, I'm just looking in the range of it's got to be a minimum of $30 for 50 cents, and it got to, because mostly, I mean, my try philosophy is just trying to beef up exactas that I like, but I can't play. Now, if I worked on a try philosophy, it probably changed that. If I was going to lose the exactas, then I'd be looking for really big hits out of the tries. But then I'd have to think about it. I'd really have to. Right now, just the way I've been trying to do the tries was weak exactas when I like a long shot or two. You know, 20 to 1's on up, and it's basically a show bet. And I don't even think to do those very often. I was honestly working on a try philosophy last year. But then when I started liking and started deciding and talking to Joshua and kind of seeing the huge difference with the press betting on the bets that I'm already doing, the tries kind of I pushed off to the side like, oh, that's right. We got 2 guys in jail. That's right. See, oh, yeah, they should get the Rebreak Juice Awards. I forgot about them. What's up, Boulder? Well, let's see, but they're like 5, 7, 8 over there at Gulfstream. This is a turf sprint, and I love the turf sprints. But you guys already know where the problem is. We got lightly raced horses, and a few first timers that are just, you know, it makes it a dangerous race to me. It makes it an uncomfortable race for me. Oh, Jared, please! Dude, I need someone to mush the lines for me. I need the lines to be mushed. I need the Motor City Kitties to go back to nothing. I can't. Come on. You're picking San Francisco? Oh. Let's see. 7's going to be a favorite in a dangerous race. He has. If you're new to the show, the reason I love the turf sprints is I know they changed the turf course, but there's been a bias going on there before they changed the turf course. They came back since changing the turf course, and it's been the same. Speed is utmost important. You got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So this favorite obviously fits to me. And obviously I don't have much to say about that race. He's just, you know, it's almost, the way I do my betting lines, it's impossible to be an overlay at even money. I have no problem if he wins. He's just not good for the better. Unless I can pair him up with something that brings value to it. 8, I have no problem with the 8. 8 also fits the running style. Him and the 7 are coming out of the same race. 7 was a little bit faster, dueling with someone, and he was sitting in the gravy spot. And that's just a race where they ran so close together. I'd say 7 had a little bit of advantage just being, but they're both so lightly raced, you know. Then there is a difference in price, but not much. And a dangerous race, even money in 3 to 1 definitely shrieks in my head. They're both kind of chalks to me. When I first was looking out the side of my eye, I thought the 8 was at 8 to 1, and I was going to say I take the 8 over the 7 all day long with the price difference. But that's not the case. 9 should be long. Might have the right running style, but already been at the basement, already had a million races. Just feels like stepping up in class. Just feels all wrong. I agree. He should be a huge price. Uh, 10's coming out of that same race with the two favorites. Got bumped at the start. That could be an excuse. First time out is also an excuse. He's a horse I could pull for at a big price. Even with me saying you got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead. If I was really interested in that race, I could watch that replay, but I don't think I am. I also thought that he was running against early pressing bias, but you know, if the bump was why he was far back, he's at least the horse I can root for at a big price. Three's coming out of that same race and was on the bad rail with the wrong running style. First race out wasn't a disaster. He's a horse I can root for, but you know, depending on if he can stay within 3 lengths, depending on if he can just stick around, and then everybody else is first-time starter. So I guess I'm just like, yeah, 7 looks good enough, 8 looks good enough, and there's 2 long shots I can root for. I'm not really feeling like jumping into this race, though. Gary, congratulations, dude! I wanted to take down NBC. I was really thinking I was going to win a media award. I just thought that they forgot to send me the reservations to show up for the chicken dinner. I wonder if Inside the Media was there. Was Inside the Media there? I was convinced I was going to win something. Come on, Visionary. Can I get Visionary at the very least? What's up, Lanier? How's it going, man? Our Venezuela crew. What's up, man? Hopefully everything's fine with you, man. Nope. All I get is hearts from Lanier and Elaine. Elaine always comes in and gives me a heart, so that's enough. Elaine, that's enough for me. As long as Elaine keeps sending me a heart at every show, the start of every show, I'm happy. Oh, I actually got my own tux. I own my own tux. I always do a white jacket, black piping, because I'm a pimp, man. I was actually going to put it on for the thing and come on and do a little act, but I chickened out. I was going to come on and just wear the top half of my. Now I told Kiki I was going to go bottomless, so I could be like, yeah, I was waiting for the Eclipse Award circle jerk, but I figured I couldn't stand up bottomless. NBC got the award. NBC. I mean, fuck, aren't they just doing their job? Oh, dude, Bentley. So when I wear a tux, we always take a picture with Bentley and a tie because Bentley got perfect color. Dude, that dog got some good coloring. He has 4 white socks that are perfect. He got his freak flag tail that is that splash of white, and he's all black with a perfect white. Dude, he's always in formal wear. All you gotta do is stick a bow tie on that dude, and that dude looks right. Hung like a horse. Come on, Gary. You don't want me lying on the shakeup. You don't want me lying, do you? Let's see. What's up, Charles? Oh, thanks for hanging out. This is the second day. What's up, Charles? You'll be back for Oaklawn. Oaklawn is going to be a tough card for me just starting out, but we are going to do Oaklawn. But thanks for checking us out again, Charles. I do appreciate it. Oh, hopefully you had a good time on the show yesterday. And I am smoking San Cristobal today. A San Cristobal, I think it's the Colossal. Well, we're gonna get action, probably action heavy later in the day. It always picks up a little bit later for me, anyways. Let's see, Jared handicapped the entire Oaklawn card today. Blair's got action everywhere. If you guys are new, you'll realize the handicappers that are consistently hot here. I'm only able to cover 2 tracks left. When I play by myself, I can play a few more tracks, but all my action for the last 2 years has been online, so I'm down to just 2 tracks a day, unless it's a really slow day. Let's see, I'm rooting for, so my opinion here is just fading the first time starters, hoping that either the 1 or the 10 or the 3 can get up there. The best scenario is if they run together or they split the 2 favorites. That's what I'm rooting for, but it's not a play that's enticing me either. In fact, I'm not even sure if 3 splitting them is all that good. Yeah, 7-3 is 16 to 1. 8-3 is obviously better at 27 to 1. The 16 to 1 would be borderline. If I decide it was small enough combinations, obviously 7-8, 8-7 would not be in my playbook. Although, if I wanted to beef up an exacta with a try, let's say I got time, I'm not going to do it. But the tries I'd be rooting for, the way I play tries, I don't even have to handicap third. I just need horses that make that good. In a way, I'm not sure the 10 would, but 9 would definitely make that good. And I guess 10 might, because he's the 3rd highest. I could root for that try. Just going to write down the tickets that I'm rooting for, though. 3 or 10, I could consider for win tickets if I wanted to. Those are the only 2. And then it'd be 3 and 10. 1st and 2nd. And like I said, even 7-3 might not even want that, but since I'm not playing it, I don't have to decide if I really want it or not. Speaking of devil, Blair's been out hot as hell. I just said, if you're new, he'll put out a lot of picks, and he's booming at Tampa. Blair's not going to make me look like a liar. Let's see, Attila, Gulfstream, 2-7. Code box for him, code box. Christopher likes the 6. Ooh, 35 to 1. I could definitely root for that, Christopher. I don't mind root. I love opinions like that. First time starters, what's up, man? 2 and 4, 10 to 1. I can definitely root for that too. 2 and 4. Oh, nice. Is that at Tampa? 129 to 1. He'll pay good at Tampa. Nice hit. Nice hit. I am doing Tampa this week. I like Tampa on the turf. I had to do Gulfstream, and I ended up deciding to do Tampa on Saturday and Sunday. Gulfstream, you know, Pegasus is going to be out. So it's going to be tomorrow, going to be Gulfstream and Tampa. I'm not sure if I downloaded Gulfstream for Sunday. I might be holding out on that one, but I did download Tampa for Sunday. Oh yeah, that was at Tampa Bay. That was a nice ticket, 127 to 1. Nicely done. Thanks to Blair. Nicely done. What race was that? That was a first race in a 4-horse race it paid Monster? Well, 5 was 28 to 1. Second choice? Oh, really? That's in a 4-horse field? Or was that 5-horse field? Wow, that's a big payoff. Is that really 128? Or is that what you won? Or is that what you won? $27 to 1, it looks like. Or am I looking at the wrong race? I might be looking at the wrong race. I don't know. Let's see. Gulfstream, the 8-1. I'm not sure who got second. And 8 was, like I said, when I was looking at them cross-eyed and thought I seen that 3 to 1, and with my blurry vision, I thought it was 8 to 1. 9 to 5, I don't care. If that was 8 to 1, I'm playing. Who got second? 5 might get second. 3 was coming late. All right. I obviously don't mind that exacta if I got it written down. I don't mind that exacta if I got it written down. I think that exacta might have, I think, unless it went down, was paying like 20-some to 1. Or it did go down, it looks 17 to 1. Let's see, let me just write no bet. That's what I was rooting for, but no bet. And I think the 5 got third, and I think the favorite got fourth there. And 5, I'm guessing 5 was probably a first-time starter. Oh, 5 was ran twice. I don't even know if I said anything about him. Earned a heart at a route. And first race, oh no, 5's the first time starter. I'm looking at the 6. 5's the first time starter. I'm guessing 8 either went wire to wire or stalked there. I'd be shocked if 8 came off the pace. Blair knew, yeah, like I said, when I thought I seen 8 to 1, I was like, yeah, I take the 8 over the 7 all day long. But he was 3 to 1, and he went down from there. Like, he ran good enough where, fuck, they turn the tables all the time. Let's see, Blair. Let's keep watching Blair. Blair's on fire right now. Keep watching Blair. Over there at the duck. And it looks like muddy. It does look muddy there. I thought about doing aqueduct. And I just gotta, I don't check the temperatures, and they've been canceling being East Coast. I I don't like, you know, having to worry about if a track is going to cancel. I'm hoping, I was even worried about Oaklawn, but I thought Oaklawn would be safer than the Duck today. Let's see. Looks like Jennifer had 8-3. Kevin likes the 4 at the Duck. Blair likes the 1-3-5 at the Duck. K Phil, what's up, K Phil? That late double didn't work out for me last night. If I would have checked the payouts, I would have left the 1 off. I don't hit a $20 horse to get a 19-1 double. I would have left the 1 off, and I looked to see what I got beat by, and 6 would have been the replacement. But I didn't check that before making the bet, so I didn't realize that. And my best horse that would have made me a thousandaire ran 3rd, by not that much, but yeah, I would have discarded that that 1 in the double though. There was no he. In fact, I think he was paying less. I think that double was actually paying 19-1. So why play a $20 horse to get to 19-1 double? It doesn't make any sense. But I did it. I didn't think I had to worry about it, really. And then one of my horses got pulled up. One of my horses got pulled up at the first call, the 4 horse. So part of that ticket I know was a bad ticket to begin with. In fact, I said that before I signed out that I would have never played the 1, and if the 1 wins, I would have had to apologize for even owning that damn double. Let's see, Elaine likes the 3 at the Duck. Let's see, I know someone has the 4, and I think 3 is pretty popular, and 1-3-5 I think is popular. Let's see, 1 got the lead, 4's in the duel with the 1, 2 and 5 are, no one's that far back. 2 and 5 are in the next spot, but 3's there and 6 is there. Everyone has a shot to win right now, it feels like. It's just a matter of who's good enough. 2's making a nice run up the rail if he's good enough. Maybe he just flattened out. He was a big number. 1 and 4 are actually pulling away. 1 still has the lead. 4 still half a length behind. 2 looks done. 3's looks like he's in trouble. 1 kind of I don't know, re-break or just established a bigger lead. Let's see, we need the 1 for buy stocks. Wait a minute, we need the 1 for buy stocks. I do not want him to waste his pick 3. I need him to get alive to the nice call, buy stocks. Let's just get to the wire from now. I think buy stocks had a nice skinny pick 3. I think he either got 2 or 3 horses in the last leg. Good luck, buy stocks. One ran pretty good on the inside. So a 2 was active at 21-1. I don't know where he finished. Buy stocks, is that a double for you? Or are you still waiting to get money? Hopefully you got the double, man. Let's see, 64 people watching today. Let's go. Only 16 likes. Come on. Yeah, two actually held on for fourth. Four got second, one fourth, so the exacta should probably not be a problem here. 31 to 1 exactas. Blair got the double. Nicely done, Blair. Jared got the place. My stocks is saying speed, speed, speed today. Oh my God, that's the easiest. That ends up being the profile. I love a speed favoring track. Let's see, we got 36 minutes for the first race at Oaklawn, so Gulfstream should go off first, but I got a lot of time for Gulfstream. Yeah, buy stocks don't want to run more than the other bets. Let's go buy stocks. Let's go. Let's see, are you alive to the 135 in the final leg? 135? Oh no, that double should be fine. I wouldn't worry about that double. 7 to 1 with the 3 to 1, that double shouldn't be a problem. 36 to 1 on the double. Yeah, that double I never thought was gonna. Oh no, 39 to 1. What's up, Mac and Company? What's up, man? We got the West Coast showing up today. Mac and Company is our West Coast representative. God, chat room's active already today with hits everywhere. Oh, we got a 6-horse field over here. Started another rolling. Buy stocks. Let's go over there. Let's see. Who was out? The two's out. We are going to be on the Tapeta. You just see the sequence, man. Let me look ahead. I've been trying to get back to doing some doubles if you guys haven't noticed. Let's see. We got two favorites, though. We got two favorites and then a pay raise. Let's see. 3 is one of the favorites. Let's see. Feels like a speeder stalker. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta Sprints. Been on quite a wind tear. But I only got last race, which he also won. So the horse is obviously in good form. Well, probably does feel like a contender, but probably just hard for me to think that he's an overlay right now. I got him at average matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was last race. His losing condition is he does get behind horses, so I wouldn't be shocked to see if someone gets first run over him or. Let's see, who's the other favorite? Boy, how fast was this race? This first quarter had to be 21 for him to be slow and 8 lengths behind, and him still going 22 and 3. He's another favorite that Does let horses get in front of him, but still feels like a fairly strong contender here. Is that December 29th? I got a few horses in both types, so this might be a bit of a rematch race. Who else is coming out of that December 29th? The 3 and the 5 are coming out of the same race. And so is the 1 who was closing into that. So 1, but they're all coming from a bit behind. So I wouldn't be shocked to see the 1 if they close. Let's see what the speed looks like, though. Let's see. I think I want to look up the Woodbine horse. Ah, man, I got so much phlegm. So much phlegm. Let's just look this up. I had an early pressing day. Going too fast to win, which I do like, which is an excuse. I think that's a nice race. This was an early pressing day. Going matching strides with the fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. I don't have a problem with that race either. And going too fast to win here too at the first call. So that's probably is one of the speed horses. At 4-1 though. Five has speed, but the last 3 races were on the cheaper side. 4 races ago, I got him going too slow to do anything. Laid him off, comes back, runs a nice race. But I did have that the inside of the track was good that day. Fastest winner of the day while having the good part of the track. Nice race. But he also earned a top on a day that I thought the bias was in his advantage. Comes back, puts in 2 more wins, and again, 2 races ago, or last race, I still thought that was inside stalker day. With him being a shorter, having to go. Form is good, but I still think I got to have him at 9-1. Four's quick, but he's probably more of a stalker than a speed horse. I probably do think he's a little bit of an overlay. 3 races ago, I thought was a nice race. 2 races ago, I think is a nice race. The last race was just an average race. He'd have to take a step forward, though. Yeah, I think 5 to 1 is the price on him. Well, let's see. I still think 1, 5. I think the rest of the horses still get points. I don't think they're equal, though. I probably think 1 is the horse that has to improve the most of the horses that are coming off the pace. I probably got him at about 5 to 1. I got 3 horses now. Do I need to break this down? Right now, that'd all be 5 to 2. Do I need to break that down? That would make the 6s a little bit of an overlay. That would make the 6 a little bit of an overlay. If I have him at 15%, I don't think he's 15%. Boy, I keep looking at him like he's the speed of the speed. But he also rates. This horse can do multiple things. He might not be the speed of the speed. I was kind of looking at him like he was, yeah, he's going to be the horse gunning. I probably don't need to separate these horses. I probably say they're all about 5 to 2 in my head. And I probably don't need to break them down. That would leave the 6 as the overlay. Or as of now, a little bit of an overlay. So right now, my betting board pretty much agrees with the public. I'm pretty close to the right price on the 1. 3, I have no problem with the 3 ending up being the favorite. He's just a little over bet for me. 4 is the best. The only thing that I'm disagreeing with the public on. And depending on what the 6 is at, let's see. I don't know what I can do here, if anything. Four, I can start off. My best overlay. I'll have to check it with the 3 and the 5 though, but it should be okay. Yeah, 5-4 is paying 80 to 1, and 3-4 is paying 48 to 1, so I could play that both ways. I'd probably press some shit out of there though. God, man. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the third rate. Wait. I'm looking at the double payouts. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the double payouts. I thought something wasn't making sense. Wait a minute. Okay, 3-4 is paying 39 to 1. 5-4 is paying 45 to 1. I can still play that. 6, I can't wheel back and forth. 6, there's nothing I can really do with. Unless I just want the 1-6, and I already got the 4-6. But the 5 and the 3, I can't do nothing with the 6. So really, and 6 is becoming, I don't know how interested I am in a win bet on the 6. 4 is probably, I'm probably priced in on the 4, getting double what I think he should be. If I do a win bet, it's the 4. I think I leave the 6 alone. Let's see, if I wanted to make this and press, it'd still be the 4. I think it'd be 1, 3, 6. No. One I like, the one I actually think has the least room to improve. Probably the 2 chalks. Maybe I press it one more time with the 2 chalks. I think that's how I'm going to play it. I want to try to press this down. And you know what? I think I even pressed that down one more time for a 5-4. These are all just presses, so it looks like I got a lot of combinations. They're just presses, so I don't really. Let's see. Let's see. Jared likes that 3-5 exacta. I definitely think it can hit. I'm just too small for me. That's all. Let's see. What's going on at Tampa? How has the prices been at Tampa? I think Tampa's becoming a decent. Last race was not a decent product. $5.60 exacta. First race, 5-horse field, 27-1 exacta is a big exacta in a 4-horse field. Let's see, who does Lanier got? 1, 3, 4, 7. I need that 4. I like everything there, but I need that 4. Oh, and I don't need the 7. Man, 416. Yeah, I'm priced in on the 4. I'm priced in on the 4. If I got him in there, I'm definitely priced in on him. I wanted to do something with the 6, but really only 6-1 and 6-4 I thought I could play. Jennifer, I need someone that you fade all the time to give me the Lions. I need to know that the Lions is safe to fade this year. Who's the fade people? I need someone to like the Lions. A fade person to like the Lions. Yeah, 5's closer to the pace. I need 4 just to give me, let's see, 6 did get the lead. If 6 wins. I only got 2 outs with the 4 of the 1. Keep this 4 active. Keep this 4 super active for me. He doesn't look active at all. In fact, this might be a good race. I just couldn't get to the 7. That was the horse that I thought was cheap. That's going to be a nice payout. 7 beats me bad there. 7 beats me really bad there. Oh, and I thought whoever got, man, I thought the 4 would give me a way better trip. I thought the 6 would probably, man, sharp horses stepping up or fuck, it's a real thing. God, nice price on the 7. Nice price on the 7, right running style. I just could not get there. Oh, such a nice price on him. Turf sprints always get you? Man. Dude, again, I'm using class and I'm not a good class. And I even said sharp horses. I have no problem with that result. He's a, I even said he's a sharp horse. I got him at the right price. Oh, he's 9-1. I just got him at 9-1. Oh. Let's see, Kevin. Nice call. 7 with the 7 on top, King. Nice for Kevin. Try with the 7. Redneck had the exacta for a few bucks. Exacta shouldn't be bad. 30-1 on the exacta. Thank you, David. Throw it up there. I got burnt there, but yeah, we'll still go with that. We'll still go with that. Oh man. He makes the ticket. He makes the race. He makes the ticket. Man, 4 never looked good. I thought 4 was fairly safe. I thought I was getting triple the price. I was priced in on that. If it wasn't for the 4 being that price, I sit out that race. Boy, never had any speed. Even the closers got in front of him. Yeah, he got me. He got me. I'm wrong about the 4 and wrong about the 7. I don't know how wrong I am about the 7 because I do got him as a shot and I got him at the proper price. I'm just not interested in him. I thought he was cheap. It's still okay. I still stand by my betting board. I still stand by my betting board. Oh. If I bet the 7, I'd be paying retail, so I can't really bet the 7. And the only reason I gave him that 10% is just because of the lack of class. Even knew that he had the right running style. I just thought the 6 puts him away. I really thought the 6 puts him away. And I thought the 4 would be sitting. I kind of thought the race was going to open up with the 6 and the 7 getting the lead. And I thought 6 was a faster horse, and the 7 lack of class I thought was going to back up. And I thought the 4 was going to get first run over the 1, the 5, and the 3. It's kind of what I was hoping for there. And 4 never was in position, never looked good. Let's see, buy stocks. Good luck on this pick 3, man. Good luck. luck on this pick 3? We'll be going to Oaklawn. We'll be going to Oaklawn. I'm going to have to pull out the bias report for me. Oaklawn, I'm probably going to be tiptoeing around there, Oaklawn right now, unless I really see something that I can't resist right now. I probably play it softer than normal. Just because it's my first time playing Oaklawn this year. But we wanted to do a different track. Let's see, I want to bring out that report. I got to see if I think that there's anything that I can wrap my head on. Yes, we are doing Pegasus tomorrow. We're definitely doing Pegasus and Turfway. Or, I'm sorry, not Turfway, Tampa Bay. Yeah, we got to do the big days regardless. Let's see, what am I looking for? Oaklawn this year? Let's see, is this dirt or route? Or is this sprinter route? Not dirt or route. Everything's dirt over there. So if there's a bias, and traditionally I don't do good at Oaklawn. The only years that I beat Oaklawn is when I don't play that many races. Like less than 40 where it's an asterisk. It might even be less than 20 when I actually won at Oaklawn. Usually Oaklawn leaves me confused and I just go to other spots. Let's see, the track profile right now, I got 87 sprints this year. I got post positions being fair. I don't like fair tracks, but 32% inside, 30% middle of the track, 38% outside. We'll call that a pretty fair track. And that's for sprints and routes. Just mathematically fair right now. I'd call it a speed and stalker tracks, but the closers are not dead money at 24%. They are not dead money. They are wiring 44%. I'm gonna have to hope that speed's good. So I don't have a profile. I don't love either of the profiles. For the routes, stalkers are dominant, and you guys know that I hate stalker dominant tracks. But who knows? We might spot something today. It looks like it could be wet too. So maybe there could be a nice bias developing right now is my only hope. But we got big fields. At least before the scratches, we got big fields today. Let's see, gas station sushi, you better be here if I'm doing Oaklawn. You've been telling me Oaklawn, Oaklawn, Oaklawn. Let's see, 4's the favorite. We're going to have to start with the favorite. Let's see, we still got 8 minutes to post one. 4's just coming from the West Coast, and I'm not caught up on my West Coast stuff. I'm trying to get West Coast together. I just don't have it yet. Feels like a speeder stalker type. Probably a stalker. Got a lot of route races under his belt. Dropping in class. Got traditional factors going for him, I guess. Wouldn't shock me, but man, if I'm betting smaller, I need tickets to reflect that. So big hits for the little bit of money that I'm probably going to be betting there. I'm probably going to have to just trust my damn marks today. One doesn't look terrible, but he's 5-1. I'm still trying to find the speed. I got a lot of route to sprint horses. FanDuel, ugh. FanDuel racetrack is just, ugh. 6, I don't think looks terrible at 20 to 1. I got him running against the inside bias last time. Seven might be the speed here. Seven doesn't look too bad. Let's say 9 got some good marks, but he's a second choice. He could be the speed. 10 doesn't look hopeless. Wow, I mean, this is a tough race. Tough race if you're trying to beat the favorite. Let's see, I know I can't get to this horse after that one race. Jared's on the 6 at Oaklawn? 6 probably keeps me interested in the race, though. 6 at 20 to 1 probably keeps me interested. 7 keeps me a little interested. Let's see. I got to keep these under budget, though. I don't mind this race, but I don't like the Thistle Downs and Thistle Downs races in Mahoney Valley. I do like that race on the bad rail. I'm probably reaching. Can I probably want to use? I think I don't think I'll reach for that 12. I probably use a 10. I probably use a 3, and I probably use a 9. In a way, I think 9 might have the most upside. So I'll press the 9 with the 6 and a 7. Probably press the 9 with the 6 and the 7. And I might take a straight 9 with the 6 to 7. And I think I will use the 11 and 12 with that. But those are going to be straight there. So I got the 6, 7. I got a $12 base bet, so I'm going to have to play that for less. That's obviously the ticket that I'm going to go after, and I guess this ticket I play for more. Oh, wait, that's not the 3. That's the 4. I wanted the favorite if the 6. Wait a minute. I might not want the 3-7. I might not want the 3-7. Or no, the 4. I keep putting the 3 there. I might not want the 4-7. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. I might not want the 4-7. Yeah, I don't want the 4-7. 17 to 1. So it's just 7 with the 9 and the 10. Oh, I might want the 9-10. I forgot about that combination. No, 9-10 is 23 to 1. I'd leave that one out. 23 to 1, I leave that out. I'm not playing enough to make that a hit over here. Be okay, but I'm going to need real hits if I'm right here. Let's see, that base bet. I'll get a little underpaid on that one. 7 with the 9-10, I'll play that in my regular. Six, 7, that could just be on my regular low bet. That would be a good hit. And a 9 with the 6, 7, I want more. And give me my straight exactas. Did I want a win ticket here, though? Did I want a win ticket on the 7 or the 6 or both of them? I want to keep this narrow. I don't want to do a Dutch bet for the win. So I think I'll just go with the 7 for the win ticket. I need to get the full amount there. What's up, William Smith? Steamboat Willie, what's up, man? Well, let's see, 7, 9, 10 with the 4. I'm right with Blair. I got a shot with Blair. Man, I'm getting cold down here. I might have to grab a hoodie. You're doing well. Nice to hear it, man. Good luck today. No more coffee. I think I'm going to have to grab a hoodie. Well, 7 comes out the gate all right. Going to end up being a stalker, it looks. Four is going to the lead. That's trouble. That's trouble with 4 on the lead. Although it's a contested lead, there's 4 across the track. 9's getting a good trip behind this. A 4 ends up working the lead. That 3 that I kept putting there is running. Yeah, 4 looks good. I think the only combination I got with the 4 is if the 6 runs second. 6 is coming, but man, he's too far back. 6 is going to get third all day long. I need him to get second. Third's not good enough for me. God, I needed to be right about the 4. I needed to be right about the 4. Or a little bit more right about the 6. Actually, I don't think I got 4, 6 that many times, do I? Yeah, fuck. No, I only had the 4, 6 on the smallest base ticket. I needed to be right about the 4. I needed 4 not to run, and my 9, 6 would have been good. 4, 9 is $11 exacta. The try's probably going to be okay. I could have probably took that shitty exacta and just put the 6 in third. If I did that, I could have ended up with a $15 try, but I don't think of it at the right time. Yeah, I didn't like that race. I didn't like that one. I gotta go grab a hoodie. Can we make cookies happen? I think we can make some cookies happen. Oh shit, that trifecta paid. Fuck, that trifecta actually paid great. That trifecta paid great. Oh. Dude, that's the only try I could have played too. That's the only try I could have played. It would have been 4, 9, 4, 9 with the 6 and third. Not even changing my opinion, just knowing that I could have bet it. Ryan C wants cookies too? Shit, $64. Is that for, wait a minute, was that for $1 or for 50 cents? I thought it was for 50 cents. Let me see what that try paid one more time. Yeah, 50 cents it paid 64 to 1 or $64 for 50 cents. Ugh. What's up, Max? Is that old school Max or is that a different Max? Is that Turtle Max? What was that name? Gay Turtle something? If that's you, man, what's up? It's been a long time if that's you. Let's see, lightly raced horses over here at Gulfstream. Let's see, Larry's booming over there at Tampa. Let's see, I got to look at golf. Man, I like some of these races on the 5. He ran a route race, but I like that heart at I like that heart 3 back. 6-1, I probably do think is fair. This horse earned hearts on the Tapeta route. Another heart. Did all of them run on the same Tapeta route race where they earned the hearts? January 10th. Seven can be there. I think I do want to do something with this 5 here. I'm just on super short time. I think I'm definitely going to do a win ticket. Man, for the exacta, there's a lot of horses I could be interested in, though. Man, I don't like just doing win bets, but I got a feeling the win's going to have to be the important side of the bet. Seven, 11 could be there. Right now, all I got is a win ticket on them. Three can be there. One can improve. Yeah, right now all I got is a win ticket, and I think that's all I'm doing. Twelve ran with them. Dude, I want exactas. I'm just there's too many horses that I could play. I'm gonna do it exacta. 5 first and second with the 2, 3, and was it the 11? I think it was. Yeah, 11. I can't be too aggressive on the exactas. Tough race, though. Dangerous race, I think. Say, 5, I definitely want to play. Five, I feel like should is an overlay. Need a good break out of him. God, I thought he was a fast horse. I don't know. He's going to be coming off the pace, huh? He's way far behind. I don't like this ride at all. I thought he'd be near the front. Although the front is pretty contested, might not be a bad thing that he's coming off the pace, but he's rushing. He's either rushing up or closing. This does not look bad right now, though. I need him to continue this move, though. It's kind of flattening out. Now he flattened out pretty bad. I'm not going to get burnt that bad there, though. Seven was one of the other horses I could have paired with them. I think it's all the horses that I could have paired with them. Seven, three, two. Yeah, he didn't get. I didn't get the. I'm not sure. Even if he broke, I'm not sure. That would have been good. Did seven go wire to wire though? Seven might have went wire to wire. Five ended up being 4-1 also. Ugh. Seven, I got running on a bad rail speed favoring track first time out. So that's not a bad race. Then he improved on a one race sample. Four got fourth. Man, I thought five was a front runner there. I really like that race three back. I really like that race. Yeah, well. Let's see. 3 and 2 definitely came from behind. I'm not sure where the 7 came from. He might have stalked or he might have been up there. I'm not sure. There was 4 horses across the track. That race I probably want to watch closely. Seven, I really have no problem with the 7 horse winning. He's second choice. Boy, that's a AB ticket there. I thought that race was tough and not going to be. I guess the public nailed that race. 3 made sense, but I think he came off the pace, which he did. So who got the lead there? Maybe 1 went to the lead? I think 9 was on the front end, I think. Maybe 11 was on the front end too. Oh shit, I played. What did I play? It wasn't supposed to be 11. It was supposed to be the 12, actually. It was supposed to be 5-12, still a losing ticket. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Fuck, they're going to make me work. Hurry up and show this replay because I'm going to probably need time to look at Oaklawn. Exacta paid decent, but it shouldn't a race like that. Exacta paid what, 20, 24 to 1? Oh, what's up, Stephen Marshall? How's it going, man? Did buy stocks in his pick three? I wanted to know if buy stocks in his pick three. Did he have the 2 horse? If he had the 2 horse, that's a nice pick three. I don't see if he did. What you making, Kiki? Oh, gross. Gross. All right, show me this replay. I need to see the replay. I need my scratches for Oaklawn. Okay, just the 2. I think it's more important that I see the Gulfstream replay since I'm probably going to be investing more over there. Should have grabbed a drink while I was up there. Come on, Gulfstream, show a replay. You're dragging ass today. I'm not live in the pick three. I don't need to see that. You're just rubbing it in. Rubbing it into me. Yeah, if I'm not live in the pick three, I'm not live in the pick 4. Oh, okay. Fuck off, Gulfstream. I don't need to see the replay. Let's see. 3's going to be the favorite over there at Oaklawn. Here we go. My racehorse. Let's go. Pick. Oh, 3 was up there on the front end, huh? 7 was kind of close to the pace. Oh, 7 was on the pace. He's in the middle between 2 horses. Okay. And 3 stalks. So, yeah, speed and stalkers what I'm looking for there. And 2 came from way behind, I think, to get 3rd. And 4 kind of stalked. Okay. Jerry's turn? Jerry's turn beat me yesterday. Was that Jerry's turn yesterday? Boy, I like this race going back to December, but he still feels like he has to improve the 4. I don't know if I can trust that mark. These races back here look good at a track that I don't keep track of. Then he runs against the inside bias, and he runs against the early pressing day. But this horse used to have speed. He might just be off form. I was going to say, 5-1, it's not worth the risk for me here. A lot of race RP. What is that, Remington Park these days? I got a Turfway shipper running against the inside bias. Oh, that's your second choice at 5-2, huh? I am going to say that I think the favorite should be the favorite. And with it being a stalking track, I imagine with the class drop and everything, he's going to be a stalker here. I think he ran on a bad rail last race. This horse got a lot of class. Oh, the 2's out. This horse ran against a stalking day. Can't be paired. I doubt it if he could be paired up. Let me just see what these exactas look like. I thought I could play the 3-1, but 3-1's only paying 16-1. 3-5's paying 12-1. Really, if the 3 wins, I can only look at 2 horses, the 4 or the 7. 7, I just don't. 7 got a lot of class at a track I'm not familiar with. 4, I did like that heart. 4, I did like that heart. Feels cheap. That's the only exact I would weigh that, but not even double, like probably a quarter. 4 times. Why does DirecTV call me every day, multiple times a day? If 3 wins, that's one of the 2 exactas that could be played. Do I want to do something? If the 3 doesn't win, if the 3's not in the race, I'd be a little interested in the 1 at a nice price. Still interested in the 4. 4 I'm reaching for, but I don't mind reaching for 44-1. Eight one can't even be played. 8-1 can't even be played. It'd probably just be a key. I might have an exacta box there. 3, 4. Might not get everything in unless they take a long time. 3, 4 again. I won't be able to do this, so I won't be able to do that. So I got super skinny here. Oh shit! I tell you what, I'm not even seeing who gets the lead there. I thought 4 would at least be running early. Oh, by the way, this was supposed to be the 6. I'm pretty sure it was the 6. It was that. Yeah, it was the 6. And then the 3 horse exacta box was going to be 614, but I didn't even get time to do that or even say it. That would have been the other bet. 614, not 414. Is this the 4 making a move? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Handicapping. Who is the handicapping daddy? Let's go! Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We do what no one else can do. I did not get the exacta. I could not hit the exacta. So I was wondering if the 2 bets I didn't get in were the exactas. I know it wasn't the 3 horse. I'll do okay with the win picket. I'll do okay. I'll do nicely. Come on, 3? What the fuck is Motown? You got Motown in the name. I would have faded him because of that. I should have faded him because of Motown. Fuck that, Motown. Who has this much fun at work? Nobody. Nobody. What is that little orange in front of the four? Please don't tell me I got a sweat objection here. Or is that just that just might be the highlighting Oaklawn in the orange. I don't think that's an objection sign. They got orange highlights, and I've never seen Oaklawn before. Uh, oh, I didn't? Austin wants dick pics. Yeah, I'll do okay. I'll do okay. $135 horses. I'll do okay. Did I not send today? I don't think I did. I'm still waiting for gas station sushi. He cannot be MIA today. Gas, you better be here. This is the second time I called out your name. Taking it. Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. Hold up. I can't even think right now. Fuck. I don't need a boner pill right now. I got a raging handicapping boner. Woo! Thank you, Gregory. Thank you. Fuck. I went from wondering where the four was to fucking all is right in my world. What's up, Tink Billions? What's up, man? From Harlem. What's up, Harlem? What's up, man? Trying to get out of the hood, huh? Welcome to the show. First time I seen that name. What's up, man? It was only $20 to win. Only $20 to win. Just a minimum win bet for me. But that erases everything today, and I'm definitely up today. I wish I could say I played it for more. 13, what was it? 1,300 hit, $1,300 hit. Greg says Paul's sitting on his hands now. Well, I'm in no rush to get to Gulfstream. I'm in no rush and really don't need the rush. So Jared had 100 on it. Nice hit, Jared. What's up, Charles? Charles, I miss Charles. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Now, if that same situation was at Gulfstream, I probably got $50 on a minimum. But but over there, I am playing out softer today. Let's see. We'll look at this, but I got to calm down. I always got to take a breather after those. Why does it look wet out? Didn't it just rain there? I don't think so. Let's see. This is going to be a turf route race. So not only that, I'm probably in no rush. And I got some horses that I don't have marks on too. What class is this? Wait a minute. What class is this? Those $20,000 claimers? Let's see. Two's taking quite a bit of action. I'm still not sure what I think of the speed at Gulfstream on the turf sprints. Or, I'm sorry, the turf routes. Horses, the favorite is running well. Actually, I don't mind his last race. I thought it was a stalking day and he tried to go wire to wire. But there's a lot of speed in this race at first glance. Four looks interesting, but I just seen that he's taking action. Six, with that being a stalking day last race, and I'm thinking stalkers might have the advantage. Six, he also feels a little cheap. I kind of like last race, and I kind of think he's cheap. I'm not so sure. I honestly don't think I would have had a real opinion even if I had time here. Oh, I do like 10's last sequence, the last two races. Let's see, 10's a big price. I'm going to root for 10, but obviously I'm not doing anything here. They're off and running. I kind of thought we'll either get a lot of horses going to the lead or a fast pace. Wow, 10's really going to have to come from behind if he comes. Right now, he's not even a stalker. Two did get the lead. Oh, four ended up being the favorite. I thought so. The odds changed quite a bit at the last flick. Four I thought was 5-2, and three I thought was about 3-1 when I first noticed them. 23. I can't say that's the fastest pace either. I don't think that's going to help the 10. Not that far back. Rex hit at Oaklawn, so did I. Nice call, Rex. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, Frankie? Steve, how's it going? Let's see, they were right about the favorites, and really, this is going to be, looks like an ABC kind of finish right here. 10's going to outrun his odds, but maybe fourth at the best. Maybe fourth at the best. I think I seen 10 flashing across. But, you know, a non-threatening fourth. He was just a horse that interested me at the price that I was willing to root for. Hopefully don't, well, we'll try to fit in some, dude, if Gulfstream keeps being kind of tight betting boards and chalky, you know, Gulfstream is, you know, been my favorite track for a long time, but, you know, even I've been getting a little leery with Gulfstream lately. You know, it feels like I find 4 or 5 races there a week, but overall it's like dodging a bunch of chalky cards. It's just such my comfort zone with that being my main track for such a long time. I actually think Tampa's sneaking and becoming a better product than Gulfstream, right? In fact, Sunday I downloaded Tampa and started marking Tampa, and I still didn't download Gulfstream or a secondary track for Sunday's show. So that's kind of you know, what I'm thinking about Gulfstream right now. Yeah, get back. It's been almost unplayable, but I keep finding, you know, I keep finding, you know, a few spots that are making me profitable each week, kind of deal. Like it's tough to say you're complaining when everything is good, but you know, it's also tough. Just, you know, it seems like at Gulfstream I keep saying, yeah, I see that result, but I can't play that result. And it sounds so bad, but it's right for me. You know, hey, if I'm in this race, I'm supposed to lose if that's the result. It's just, I've been saying that so much at Gulfstream. Yeah, and I don't know if it's because they're aggressive with the ADWs. I don't know. Because I don't believe that the ADWs are necessarily pounding these chalks really. I don't, you know, that kind of goes against math. You know, and people are going to say the bigger rebates help them, which yes, it's true, it does. But you still can't, you know, they're only betting down to where they still think they're profitable. And I just have a hard time believing that they're just chewing up $8 exactas. They might, I don't know, because I don't know a true ADW. You know, I hear what everybody else hears that they're doing. But yeah, I got back of, you know, it does feel like 70 to 80% of the races are becoming unplayable at Gulfstream. Like even this race, you know, 6-5 over 3 to. Oh, I thought it was an ABC ticket. I guess the 11 and so 10 did outrun his odds, but I didn't realize that the 5 got third to help to try a little bit. But yeah, Steve, I will be thinking about doing. And I still got to have a profile, man. And right now, I will say I'm not excited about Oaklawn's profile being a mostly fair track. You know, right now they're early in the season, so it might, you know, it might change. But you know, I also don't want to play on what I consider a fair track. I know that's going to sound funny if you're brand new to the channel, but I do not want to play on you know, I can't prove biases, but, you know, I know what's good for me. Can't prove them, can't disprove them. I just know me looking at biases get me outside of the box. Let's see, we got 6 minutes to Oaklawn. I had two nice looks at Oaklawn with the long shot. Even that chalk finish in the first race, that try paid really good. I wish I would have thought about doing my try bet there because I crushed that ticket. But I didn't think about it, so. And they got nice big fields, but that could just be because of they've been canceling a lot right now. That doesn't mean that they're gonna have. They're probably gonna have. I think they traditionally have big fields. But sometimes when tracks cancel, all of a sudden when they start running again, they're loaded with horses looking for spots. I'm saying we got a competitive race here. The favorites are 4-1 and 9-2. So that already tells you that this race is going to be that already tells you what this race kind of is, with it being super competitive and people are going to be spready here. Let's see, seven's the favorite. I don't even have to start with the 7 with him being a lukewarm favorite. Was off a class drop. I just got him average, slow, 1 race over Oaklawn, off a class drop. 8's the other horse taking quite a bit of action. Let's see, they did close last race on the route race. What level is this race? Kind of a 12-5. One looks like he'll have, man, 1 at 5-1. I don't know what I think of him. I got him running against a bias last race, a perceived bias. I don't know about 5-1 though. That's the best price I think he could be. Three feels like he should be long. I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of these horses are coming out of the same race. Let me see. 12-17 keeps showing up. January 5th keeps showing up. So if you like the 7, I know that the 4 horses coming out of that same race and didn't do much different. Is that the same race or that might be a different race, same day though? No, that's the same race. 6, I like, or 9, I like those Hearts 3 back. He came back and won off of that race. Then he stepped up and ran a decent 4th, being close to the pace, but he has to stretch out. Oh, 9's out. Sorry, 9's out. Let's see, the 11's kind of taking action. Wow, 1 is becoming the favorite now. I think I'm out of this race though. And really, with lukewarm favorites, I have the theory that they actually force me to have a stronger opinion, and I just don't have that here. 6, if I'm right about the inside bias on his last race, that's probably a good race. Five would have had the inside bias, but still ran against a running style bias coming out of that race. 6 to me, I could get to easier. I think I'm sitting out this race. My head's just a bunch of marbles on this race. I don't see any real opinions anywhere for me. Find another 60 to 1. Jeez. Mizzou man. Mizzou. Let's see. It's only been a week. I had a 40 to 1 on Saturday. Come back with a 66 to 1. I think I'm about done. Maybe a 20 to 1 is due. Maybe a 20 to 1 is due. What is that? In the last, I played, let's see, Saturday, Sunday, then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So in the last 5 days, 66 to 1 winner and a 300 to 1 exacta because I did not have a win ticket with the 40 to 1. Oh. Boy, I might be due for a light on that cigar. Let's see, and we're going to want to get the tic-tac-toe board going over there. I think the 4 in the first race went wire to wire. Let's get the Oaklawn tic-tac-toe board going. Yeah, they got the 4 horse going wire to wire in the sprint. He would have been second choice. And then the 4 horse closed in the second race. 7 was the speed that race, dueling the whole way around. So speed even held up a little bit that race. Shit, you didn't get any bump in that 4-4 double. That double paid $5 less than the win ticket. You didn't get any bump if you caught that double. Oh, I don't think you'd be complaining, but you didn't really get a bump. Should have got a little bump. Jesus. Jared's going for another 64 to 1. Likes the 3. Let's see. Buy stocks likes the 147 and the exacta try, and then he got a super vet. I'll be curious how this race plays out. Nice big fields over there. Let's see. 6 and 7 are going to the lead. 6 gets the lead. Then you got 3, 12, and maybe the 11 sitting there in the gravy spot. 6 managed to keep the lead. I think 6 was the horse that I said. I think that's a nice race. Yeah, 6 that was a nice race. One ended up being the favorite there. I didn't even like the one when I thought the one was 5-1. So at 5-2, I know I didn't like the one. When I was thinking is if I was thinking if 5-1 was the right price, 5-2 would be the wrong price, whether he wins or not. Six is still in lead. Seven's chasing. Six looks like he has horse, at least as of now. Seven's done. 11 and 3 and 12 are still running. 11 moved into second place. Six still has the lead. It's just hard to say if he got the re-break juice. I don't think six is really riding yet. Six looks gone. One's struggling, so I was right about one. I'm not interested in at 5-2, even if he gets second. Six is gone. Six won the race. All right, so I mean, that race doesn't actually made sense. The Turfway Park horse got second. Going to be a nice exact. I think the one did manage to get third, though. I obviously did not like the one being the favorite there. So they are able to go wire to wire. Six was also on a class drop, it looks like. Yeah, that's 62,000, 30,000. So six was also on a class drop. Okay, I definitely, he was, I think 9-2, 5-1 maybe. Seven, I was never crazy about the seven when he was taking action. In fact, I said if you like the seven, you probably got to like the four just as much. All right, no bet there for me, but I don't mind the six horse winning for sure. And six did go wire to wire. Let's see. We got a six horse field over there. Wow. After looking at a big field, then having to look at a six horse field feels really small. Peter route race, probably not that excited. And we got two favorites there that doesn't do much for the better. Jared seeing the shots today? Let's see, the three I didn't even mark up. To Peter route, do I think I need to? He's a sprinter stretching out, but he's also a route horse. What level is this? Starter allowance 50,000. Two's one of the favorites. I probably don't have a problem with the two other than the price, really. 4 races ago, I got him on a stalking day, being a stalker. He won the race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, which he was. Average at the 6 furlong mark. That's definitely not a bad race. Comes back, stalking closing day, ran a decent second. Comes back on a bad rail day, was nowhere near the bad rail, again ran a decent second. Average, match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Let's see, four's the other favorite. Can't say I hate him either. He earned my best mark last race going too fast to win. It's just a price problem. 5, I just don't like sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta routes. I never felt comfortable with that angle. I don't mind sprint to route, but on that Tapeta racetrack at Gulfstream, I don't like it. Let's see, 6 would be good for a better. Man, there feels like there's a lot of speed. He can also rate. He did run a top according to the speed figures on a day that I thought the inside was good, so I might not completely trust that. Plus, if he goes to the lead with some of these sprinters, yeah, I don't think I can really get to him completely. One would have to improve, but at least he comes off the pace. If he gets the pace fast enough, it wouldn't shock me. But I probably think he's priced right in that scenario. 6, I'm going to be hard on the 6. 3, I'm not going to look him up, but I think he's priced about right. Five, him being a sprinter stretching out, running a top on a speed favoring day. I'm going to try to say he's priced right, or let's see. If he's priced right, it'd be there. And then that leaves the 2 horses that I think are the favorite is pretty, I don't have to give them 10%. I think 38% is more than enough on these 2 horses. Yeah. I'm agreeing with the public that the 2 favorites are the favorites. I don't need to be in this race. No bot for me. Lanier likes 6543, 6543. Oh, you got a little bit more value there. 6543. Trying to get the 2 out of there. Let's see. Jared likes the 8-10-3 over there at Tampa. Or is that the result? Nope, it's not the result. 3 won the race. 3-6. 3-6-5 over there. Yeah, Tampa's just I think Tampa's becoming a nice the nice Florida product. $8 or 8-1 winner over there with a 7-2 in second. Let me see how they've been today. $9 horse the race before, 23-1 exacta, useful. $20 exacta with the chalk on top, useful if it's played good enough. Then they had a shitty combination in the second race, and that first race paid great for a 4-horse race. So Tampa has not been bad today at all. How's Gulfstream been actually? Gulfstream $7 exacta, nothing. 24-1 exacta, useful. $30 exacta with a $21 horse, that's definitely useful. 17-1 exacta, and an 8-1 exacta. So Gulfstream, there's I guess there's been a couple spots. Nothing more than useful though. Unless you really like that 7 to win. That 7 was a $20 winner with a $30 exacta. Let's see, Gulfstream we're circling. Oh, let's see. Lee would love the Lions and the Ravens in the Super Bowl, but he thinks it's going to be the Chiefs and the 49ers. It's going to be a Taylor Swift show. No, not saving my money for the Pegasus. I don't have to worry about saving. I don't know what that card even looks like. I started marking it. I think I did a lot of marking for that card actually. I hope they got a lot of dirt races tomorrow. Let me send that card over. What is that, the 27th? I think I got a lot of marks. Yeah, no, I don't have as much as I thought I did. I don't have as much. I don't have enough marks to say I need to send it over. Let's see, they start off with the turf route. I just want to see what that card. Second race looks unplayable. Turf route. Tapeta route. I might not. Right now, I'm not liking the card, but I'll go with it. Another turf route. I'm going to have to like turf tomorrow. Come on, I want to see dirt races. I'm already in the 6th race, and everything's turf or Tapeta. 7th race, everything's turf or Tapeta tomorrow. Everything's routes too. We got a couple 1.5-mile races tomorrow. I never know what I'm going to like though. I got to wait all the way to the 9th race to see a dirt race. Ugh. All right, it is what it is. Hopefully Tampa looks good tomorrow. Hopefully Tampa looks good tomorrow. There might only be 2 or 3 dirt races all day tomorrow, unless I count that baby race with nothing but first-time starters. What's up, Safars? Hopefully I got that name close. Let's say 4 does have the lead, 1 of the favorites. 2's making a run. 2 looks threatening. It looks like it's going to be hard to keep both of the favorites out of this. 4 straightening for home. 2 looks like he's could get 2nd or 3rd. 5 wins the race. It might be okay. 5 is going to win the race, and the 2 favorites are going to get 2nd. So even if you beat the favorites, I just want to see what a 5-4 exact is paying. If it's 5-4, that's actually not a bad exact at 30-1. And if it's 5-2, I guess not a bad exact at 24-1. I think it was 5-4 though. Who was the 5 there? Oh, 5 was a sprinter stretching out, so I'm glad I didn't touch that race because I would have tried to beat him. All right. We'll be getting over to Oaklawn. I don't really need to watch that race. Oaklawn, we're going to have our first small field of the day, though, which still manages to be a 7-horse field. Still manages to be a 7-horse field. Is that the 4th race? Although this race, you can already see the story here. There's no order of, right now, there's no order of 4, 8, and 9 that I would want to own. 4, 8, and 9 could be a winning ticket, but to me, it's death. Paul and Jared's on fire. Me, I just got lucky and hit a bet. Jared's on fire, not me. Let's see. The favorite is going to be the 4-horse. Biggest problem with him is just price. I even got him. I have no problem with his marks, though. If I'm right about the inside being good that day, he had the 5-hole, was running against it, and his pace marks are decent, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. But price in a betting game is a problem. He got excuses almost every time he ran, and excuses that I can get behind. First race out, it was early pressing day, plus it was his first time out. I'll say that that's at least a nice, useful first time out. And they even said he hopped at the start, but I'm not watching replays. Second race out, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He should have been nowhere near the bad rail. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, max strides with the fastest winner, average at the finish. Not a bad race. And then last race, he took action, but was him. I just don't know his running style. Right now, he's never got the lead. But, lightly raced, I can see it. But 2 of the 3 races, he was coming from behind, so. At 5-2, I'm just not interested. He lost to the 9-horse in last race, and 9. If I like the excuse on the 8, I like the excuse on the 9. They were both, although 9, he's already ran 4 races, so I just think he's a confirmed closer. He's been a closer every race, and he's been running against early pressing biases every race. The track's backing up a little bit, sure, but I'm probably not interested in him at 3-1, but I would not be shocked. Have no problem if he wins. Let's see. Does any of the horses that matter? To got speed, but man, he'd have to run his best ever race. He'd have to improve so much that I'm just not a believer. I'm just not a believer that he can improve that much. 3, there's horses that I can get to after 1 race. He's just not one of them. I would need a huge price on that proposition. I'd say with him only having 1 race, probably has a better shot than the 2 in my head, though. 5 I probably got already is lukewarm. I don't think his first race out was bad. I don't like route to sprint. I wish that was a sprint, but it's not. But I got him running on a bad rail, stalking closing day, running against the bias, going fast. So I probably would at least have him at 15%, making him priced right. One, I don't think one should be that price. Flashed a little bit of speed first race out in a field that doesn't have much. I probably do think he's a bit of an overlay. I'm probably willing to even give him put his price at 7-1 for me. But then we've still got the main three. I don't need to separate favorites. They're just all. Yeah, horses I can see that can win. If I was to make if I was to separate these horses with the 9 being the 29 percenters, with the 9 being a closer, I would just take whatever points from him and just give it to the 4 and the 8. 8 might be off the pace. 4 at least being close to the lead. But for the most part, I don't think there's much upside in this race. Unless I wanted to force the 1 to do something. 5, I could force the 5, but he's only a 1-point overlay. I'll write down some directions I think I can go, but I'm not sure I can do it. I don't need to pay for that twice. If I wait, I probably, I'm not going to think about weighing yet. And it'd just be with the 3 favorites. And actually, 5 on top of the 4 is 16-1. So 5 second with the 4. I don't even think I could do anything with the 5. Definitely not 5-4. Now 5 with the 8 and the 9 becomes at least a little interesting. They're paying 25-1, so that could be played that way. I would have to get beat by the 5-4-4-5. And those horses, this is actually okay. That's obviously okay. And 1 and 5 are the only 2 horses I would consider for a win bet here. I guess 9 ends up being an overlay, but like I said, I'd probably take points from him if I was really separating that the next step. If I press this one, it'd just be 1 with the 4 and 8, some more. Maybe even taking it down to 1-4. This I don't think I'd press. I think this I would just play for what I want. I don't think I'd press that one. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Up big today. else is sliding in here? What's up, Mizzou man, if I mix you? Rex, how's it going? Oh shit, Mizzou man got a sizable future bet on the Lions at 23-1. I'd like to say good luck, but I'm worried that the end of the world would happen if the Lions win the Super Bowl. I think I read about it in the Lion or in the Bible. Oh my God, I don't want to go to a bar and see a bunch of fat chicks wearing Lions jerseys like the dude that when the Red Wings were good, that was the official fat chick jersey. That was a fat chick uniform at the bar. I am kind of priced in on the one, but I still think I sit this one out. I don't. That's definitely the direction I would go, though. I'm also worried about the rail. We've seen a few four horses, but win. But it seems like horses are staying off the rail. We've seen a favorite that I'm not sure he should have been the favorite get beat on the rail. Well, I guess that four horse in the first race won pretty easy. So maybe the rail's not bad. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, Lee just wants to say he's a very generous lover. Lee just wanted to say he's a generous lover. Well, Lee, I always like to tell when I was single, and I used to tell my wife, I had a shirt, the orgasm donor, and I used to tell chicks, yeah, go tell your friends about me. Let's say one did get the lead. 9 is way closer than the pace that I gave him credit for. I thought 9 was a confirmed closer here. Boy, if one wins this race or even runs second, and I got the exacta written down, I will feel a little pansy, but. Come on, keep this one. I don't mind feeling pansy, though. I don't mind feeling like a little pansy. Yeah, one ran good, but I think it won't be exact. I think it's going to be a 9-8, 8-9. Yeah, one ran well. 8's going to end up coming off the pace to catch the 9, but I think I looked at the 8-9, 9-8, and I think both of them were paying 10-1. Try actually paid good. I don't mind. I would have felt a little pansy, but I would have defended me sitting out there. You know, if the one held on for second, even. Boy, 9 surprised me trying to get to the lead. Oh, 9 did not win, though. I found women drinkers can't remember a generous lover. They're quickly out the door with you. Lloyd, when I was single, I used to say word of mouth was the best advertisement. Tell your friends. I was a scumbag. Let's see. Was Rex the one with the? He said they just got to cover the spread. Detroit just have to. Is that with your bet? Or is that this game? Who said they had the oh, that was Mizzou man that said, because I was wondering how that worked, if that was going with Rex. Mizzou man got a sizable future on the Lions. What is that, getting to the Super Bowl or winning the Super Bowl? You can tell I'm not a sports bettor. By the way, that could have been a backdoor situation for a try there instead of a show bet, because I don't do show bets. I hate show bets. Just putting the 1 in third, but I don't hit that as many times because that would have been, oh, and I like the 5 there. I can't go 4 by 3 by 1 and hit the try for enough for that $30 budget for tries. I was thinking it was just the 3 well, it could have been the 3 favorites if I left out the 5. That would have been 3 by 2 by 1. So a $6 base goes into $30. What would that be? A $5 try hitting it 10 times? I never think of it at the right time. Never think of it at the right time. Oh, Mizzou man, you got to win it. Well, if they win, I'll be upset, but I at least know you got a nice bet. And that, I'm here for the bettors. I'm here for the bettors. Oh, you like I like the Browns better than the Lions. So, but I like the Browns because of the jersey. And when I was in the first grade with Billy Sims being all the talk of the town, my mom went and got me a fucking football coat that was a Cleveland Browns coat that I hated. And I would have loved to own that jacket now. I would have absolutely loved that jacket these days. And why did she get the Browns shirt? Because I think it was on sale, or the Browns jacket. I love that brown and orange. I love that orange helmet. Brings out my eyes. Oh, here you go. You heard the coat story? Dude, I wish I could still fit in that coat. I was in the fucking first grade or second grade, but I hated that coat. I hated that fucking coat. It was like a 3/4 length coat with the big pockets and the hoodie or the hood on the jacket. I think it had the zipper in the middle, and it was just like an orange cape off my shoulders. And like I said, Billy Sims was the rage back then. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't fit in that coat. I think it had Browns across the back of it. All right, we got to go to Gulfstream. Mom was shopping for the bargains back then. Mom was shopping for bargains. You wanted a football jacket, you get what's on sale. Probably the clearance rack at some store. Let's see. Sears used to have not a secondhand store, but where the merchandise that they couldn't sell would go to the Sears like cheap store. It wasn't secondhand, it was new. It was just the shit that they couldn't sell. Oh, you're a Browns fan? Yeah, I still, dude, I love rooting for underdogs. So yeah, I don't follow football, but I still look at the scores. Let's see, one got scratched here too. We got lightly raced horses, but I got some horses with some hearts. Yeah, for one of the horses that caught my eye, but 5-2. Five got some interesting excuses at a big number. Tried some stakes races before winning a maiden even. I got him on a bad rail speed favoring day 2 back. And I got him at being a closer on an early pressing day, but he's also going to turf for the first time. Seven at 7-2 kind of shrinks in this field, though. I like the heart. I like the heart against the bias, and I like the bad rail day 2 races ago. But 7-2 is my problem with him. Let's see, we got lots of sprinters stretching out. 11's taking action, but I would be against 11 because I think he ran on an inside stalking closing day. He had the rail, and he was a stalker closer. Although you look at it the other side, it was his first race out, and you can excuse him, but at a short price, it's like I would say, like if he was a price, I'd be like, yeah, I could get there, but still, but at 5-2, I'd be like, forget it. Let's see, the 12 is out. Yeah, I got to have the swiggly line. Otherwise, it looks like I'm just underlining something. Lots of sprinters stretching out. I think 5 stays the most interesting horse to me. Other than that, it's like horses. I got a bunch of sprinters that they're just horses that will beat me if they run. 2 might be a little interesting. He tried to dirt at a mile, ran good, but it was a 1 race sample where I can't predict a bias, but at least he was not near the rail. And first time out, I got him running against the inside bias. At least, you know, that was a sprint. At least he ran decent. I think I'm going to root for the 1 and the 5. Or no, not the 1 and the 5, the 2 and the 5. I might even do a token bet here. Or maybe I talked myself into doing a bet. I don't know. If I'm king off of them, I probably still keep the 11. And I keep the 2 heart horses. I think the heart horses were the 7. Seven and the 4. Do I like this? Actually, it might not be that bad. $12 base bet. If I'm right, I think it is worth the risk, actually. I think I could do this on a poke. I think I could do this on a poke bet if I want to. I think I'm going to do the exactas. I'm just deciding if I want to do the win bets here. Let's see if I'll have the horses that are taking money. So if I get beat, I'm going to get beat by a horse that I can't get to or a horse that I think is stretching out that I can't get to. There's really no order of 4, 7, 11 that I want. I'm trying to see if I could press this. I'm trying to see if I could press this for a little bit of money. Yeah, I don't think I like any of the low price horses any more than anyone else. And in fact, 10 can beat me too. Yeah, I just think I keep this on small base bets. And I'm not doing a win bet. I want to keep this down. If I'm right, I think it'd be a okay hit. It was either that or sit out. That would have been the other option. What's up, John? 10 would be the only other horse that I could have used, but then I'm making the ticket so much more. And I don't think this race is worth that almost. Let's see, both of my horses are going to be closers, I would imagine. So I do need a fast pace here. Yeah, two's dead last, and actually 5 is second to last. 9 ends up getting the lead. I think that's probably just going to be a sprinter stretching out. Yeah, sprinter stretching out, ran against the inside speed day. Wow, 2 is way back. Did 2 even make it around the turn yet? I'm not sure if two's running at all. He's so far back. Oh, and this is not a fast pace. This is not a fast pace. Oh, this is not what you want to see if you're coming off the back end. 24 and 150 at the half. This is brutal for to watch. Although it's going to be looks like a great result, but it's brutal to watch with my bets. 9, 4, 11. So the favorites were underneath. Who's 9 was a, oh, 9 was the sprinter stretching out. Otherwise, it would have been 4, 11, huh? All right. Slow pace to me was the story there. As soon as I seen that 50, I was like, eh, shit. I think they went 24 and 150. Didn't I think 4 was going to be close to the pace? Wait a minute. 4 decided to come off the pace. Now he ran, so I can't argue with why did he do that. Case missed the exact to call it the 9. Nice call on the 9. He had a mark that was interesting. I will say that. He would have just had to like the turf, which he did, and like the stretch out. Even him winning, I can look at my marks and go, you know what? That was a inside speed day. Yeah, that makes sense. And then he gets a slow pace. Let's say Fairgrounds and Aqueduct's getting ready to run. How's Fairgrounds doing today? Oh, my video doesn't want to work at Fairgrounds. Let's see. $7 exacta? No. Oh, a 2-1 that paid 51 to 1. And then a 5-1 that paid 20 to 1. I was going to watch Fairgrounds because I like keeping an eye on it, but fuck it, they're not giving me video over there. Let's say Aqueduct's going in the gate if you guys got any plays at Aqueduct. In Oaklawn, we're going in the 5th race. I got to see what the scratches are there. Let's see, the 1 is out. Their scratches came in late, so I wasn't able to prep that board. Prepped Gulfstream. Well, that only gets rid of the 14 hole anyways. So what we still got 12 horses there. Everybody's coming from all over the place. What level is this? What is that, $10,000 claimers? Favorites, if the 4 is the favorite, that's going to be another West Coast shipper that just don't have the marks on them right now. 6 might have a little bit of upside. Let's see, I don't really have time to watch that race. Six at 6 to 1 might be a little interesting. 4, I'm just not going to know what I think of the 4, other than he probably fits. Seven ran against a bias coming from the West Coast. 7 would have shocked me in a way. I'm not sure what the 11. Well, 11, I'm sure what he is. He's speed. He just feels like he has to. Let's see, that December 8th race keeps showing up. I got a bad rail mark there, and he would have been on the bad rail. 12. Yeah, 13 got speed. I should look at him. Where are we at? Oaklawn. Where's my Oaklawn notes? Oh, I'm tired. That was an early pressing day. He's going fast though. One tick slower than the fastest winner's not bad. Average and then slow. I think we'll see him early. I don't know how Hastings does. Man, I don't even see Hastings ship anywhere. I don't know what the bull ring produces. Seems like everyone has to improve to win this race, though. Let's see. 13 might go to lead. 11's probably going to lead. Ten at 10-1 wouldn't shock me. He was coming out of that same bad rail day, but wasn't near the bad rail. 8's coming out of that bad rail day, wasn't near the bad rail. Kind of improved next race out. Wow, 8 at 20. Man, there's some real prices here that makes sense. Six, still, I'm interested in him. Six is just someone I like. Man, four, I just don't know what to do with the favorite. I don't know what to do with the favorite. And two looks solid. If it's 2, 4, and even 6, there's not much there. Who are the interesting long shots? There was a few interesting long shots. I don't think I can get rid of the 2, 4, 6 completely. Yeah, fuck. I already don't like where I'm going. "13, I'm not a believer. I think 13 just shows speed. I think 12 stays an interesting long shot. 12 is an interesting long shot to me. Boy, that was one hell of an improvement last race where he won. Yeah, I think he's just going to add speed. 10 is definitely staying interesting. But he's not long. He's just useful. I don't think 8 should be the price that he's at. 8 just ran with a few horses on a 5th. Who did he run with on the 5th? Who's coming out of that 5th race that he ran with? I just want to see. So one of the favorites is coming out of that race. I don't see the other horse. Oh, the 10. Yeah, so I like this is actually the best ticket I can make there. 10, 12, 8. 10, 12, 8 is honestly the best ticket I got. The other ticket would be saying forgetting the 8, or no, using the 8 and forgetting the 10. 10 with the 3 favorites don't do anything for me for what I'm betting here. I'm going to underplay this exacta. Both of the exactas, I'm actually going to underplay, but I'm going to play. No win tickets. I'm keeping this. What's up, Matt Gray? How's it going, man? What was it? 12, 8. Oh, 12, 8, 10. You know, I do like the 6 a little bit more. I might press the 6 here. I'm sliding in one more ticket. 6 with the 10, 8, 12. Try to hit that one. Wow, 11 got the lead. I thought he'd just get the lead. I thought he'd be a speed threat, but I thought that he goes away. Wow, he really got the lead. Boy, I thought 6 was going to be boy, I thought there was a lot more speed in this race. I thought there was a lot more speed. I'm having a hard time identifying who gets the lead and who's doesn't there. Come on with this 10. But I need someone from the far back to come, I think. Oh, come on, 8. Bring me an 8-10. 8-10 would be glorious. And 11's not going away. Come on with this 8-10. Come on, 8. 10. Get out of there, 5. Get out of there, 5. Come on, 12. Come on, 12. Come on, 12. Whee! 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 I gotta go pee. go potty? Let's go! Let's go! Our dues? Oh, I need more ice than that. Let's go! Let's go with 200 to 1. Can we get 200 to 1? What? I got to pay for your fucking dues over there. We need 200 to 1 exactas to pay dues. Ooh. Why is there other content out there on horse racing? I don't understand. This is a one content world. Why is there other content out there? How is there other horse racing content out there? There's fucking one content out there. Two and a half times helps the bankroll. Nice hit, Bodrick. Yeah, track. I'm having a good time at Oaklawn. Gulfstream, you need to follow this example. That's what payouts are supposed to look like in horse racing. Lloyd Pauly using the favorites with the darts. Come on, I had a good mark on that 12. In fact, I dug to make the bet worse. Oh my God, I wish I could have got a 12, 8, 10 in the exacta box, but fuck, I'm happy. Let's see, I'm in no rush for Gulfstream, for Christ's sake. Who is CSM? CSM. Said you don't know what you're talking about? Who's CSM? Oh, Bodrick, I said, is that your car? Nice car, man. Yeah, I seen that today. Look like you're what, reboring the engine block? I'm not a car guy. He said I banned him. I do ban people. I released all my bans. Who's CSM? Oh, you just picked that engine up yesterday. Oh, okay. Well, I went from thinking I had no shot in that race. 396. What did I have marked on him? I think I had him on a bad rail, right? Yeah, I had him on a bad rail. I had him on a bad rail and he ran good enough to use. And two is just a favorite or one of the favorites that been running okay. Four I didn't want to use, but fuck, if I'm keying off of what I was keying off of, I used the four. Six I pressed. God, I pressed the wrong horse out of that combination. Oh, Lloyd's the car guy? Was that an old Challenger? Boys and their toys over there? Let's see, we're going in the eighth race, but I am not I'm not in a rush, obviously. I'm still, where the fuck is gas station sushi been telling me about the Oaklawn Park Magic and he's not even here today? Where the fuck is gas station sushi? Did he get locked up in a casino or something? Where the fuck is gas? Nice call, Steve. And booming to 7-1. Can't hang with Paul today. I mean, 7-1s are usually great. Nice hit, man. I am thinking of Oklahoma more often, but I don't know. Sometimes there's just spots. I don't, I don't like the profile at Oaklawn, but we're probably, let's just say probably, dude, we might do they run on Sunday? I did not download Gulfstream for Sunday. I got Tampa Bay and I'm looking for another track. Maybe I'll do it, or maybe I'll do another Friday show with Oaklawn. What's up, brother man? Does not matter where gas is. Brother man is here to tell you that Marco Madonna still sucks. What's up, brother man? Yeah, Bodrick's been trying to tell me about. I know. In theory, I should absolutely love Oaklawn Park. My history with Oaklawn Park has never been good. Let's see. I got a bunch of hard horses here, Mac. Sorry about getting distracted. Even though I did that for a breather. I got 3 hard horses at least. This actually looks like it could be a fairly tough race. But damn it, I take a breather. I didn't even have the odds board up to even know where the favorite is. Let's see, the 2 is the favorite. 2, 2, 3, and 4 all catches the eye instantly. Let's see, 2 and 3 are going to lead there. And Stephen Marshall is also letting me know that Tampa Bay is still becoming the better Florida product with another 7-1 winner. They just seem to be, Tampa Bay's been seeming like there's been a few more spots there the last couple weeks. That is why I downloaded Tampa but not Gulfstream for Sunday. Let's see, looks like 2 or 4 is going to have to gut it out. No, they can't gut it out. Pace was pretty fast, and they're coming off the pace here. Still a co-favorite winning it with the 6-1 in second. Although let's redboard this race. Oh, and I didn't even see the hearts on the 1. Although 1 doesn't have to get to the lead. 2 does look like a confirmed front runner with the hearts. So does the 3. 4 might have had some options to stalk there. Because you always got that theory if if you get 3 or 4 horses that are going too fast to win and they're all confirmed front runners, this is not actually the case. They can eliminate themselves. 6 is a fast stalker. And honestly, 7 just looks like a horse that ran against the bias last race, but he looks like he'll benefit on a fast pace, at least. Some races he's going to lead. Oh, no, some of those races he's going to lead are actually right. He does look like a horse that would benefit if the pace is fast. Because most of those races where he was going to lead, he was a route race. All right, but no bet there. 2 and 3 hooked up. Fast pace, so they get burnt out. I think 4 looked interested, stalking, fast stalker. He got burnt up. 6 just kept coming. And 7, I think, just kind of closed and beat tired horses, I think was the story of that race kind of deal. Let's see, I see Mac and Company's talking about a Delmar horse with a lot of excuses. I'm just not sure what race that was. And I think 1 came off the pace. So that looked, I got a feeling that was a breakdown race. I think the first 3 finishers were all horses coming a bit off the pace. Well, let's see. We got Fairgrounds in Tampa. I want to watch Fairgrounds. Or no, Fairgrounds in Oaklawn. Or I'm sorry, Fairgrounds and Aqueducts should be getting in the gate. I'm going to watch Fairgrounds here. Fairgrounds, I decided not to do Fairgrounds today and did Oaklawn. Well, I decided that early in the week, but I'm glad I did that, not just because Oaklawn was good, but, you know, Fairgrounds was muddy the last 2 days. Blair needs a 128 over there at the Duck. God, I'm sucking the hell out of this. Give me a little bit more nicotine. Let's see. Two got the lead as a big bomb over there at Fairgrounds. I'm always rooting for the inside and Speed and Stalkers over there at Fairgrounds. Yeah, two's hooked. Two's trying, but he's hooked. Seven looks interested as the favorite. Getting a 3-wide trip. Five got the lead right now. Two hasn't completely went away. One's coming up the inside. Two's still fighting. Man, two's running a hard race at 51-1 or 41-1. Come on, two. You ran too good. Come on, two. Come on, two. Give a 3-2 exacta right here. 3-2-1. Come on, two. Jesus Christ, man. Two looked dead the entire around the turn in the top of the stretch. Man, I'd like to think that the rail carried him there. The second choice is going to win the race, but two's going to make the exacta without a doubt. 75-1 on the exacta. All right, let's look at Oaklawn. Did Aqueduct run? Who are we rooting for? Blair got a ticket. 128 at Aqueduct. 1 and 2 are first and second. 8 sitting there in third. All right, let's get Aqueduct or Oaklawn up. Fair, Steven, you hit that exacta. Nicely done, man. I know you've been loving Fairgrounds for a few years now. I'm just curious if it's been all inside all day today. I think there was another nice ticket on the inside. Second or first race, I think I glanced at. Let's see, we are going to have lightly raced horses, very lightly raced horses here at the Oaklawn. Very lightly raced horses. Probably overall a dangerous race for me. Nice field of 12 though. Let's see, 10 and 1, 3, and 10 they're betting. Just a maiden special weight, 6 furlong race. Yeah, one's coming off a long layoff, but really did nothing wrong there except for lose by head. Battled around the track. I'd say at the very least that's a nice first time starter race without looking it up. You know what? I got enough time. I should have enough time. The layoff is concerning though. Why can't I ever find the Oaklawn reports? There they are. What is that, April 23rd? Oh, that race gets even better. I had that it was a bad rail, and he had the rail. Bad rail, early pressing day, would have got an asterisk. Yeah, that's a nice race. It's just the layoff is concerning. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Oh no, average. He's 2 ticks slower than the fastest winner. That's just average. Still a nice race, if I'm right about the bias. Two, I just not interested in. He only ran one race. I got a bad rail. He had the 10 hole. I just got him as average, slow. Just, I can't get to him. 4-horse ran on a bad rail, but only ran one race. I don't mind horses that are reaching for horses that ran on a bad rail, just not a one race horse. 5, same thing. Not a bad rail, but wrong running style. Still closed into that. Wow, 20-1. Who are they betting here? 7's 9-1. Doesn't look terrible. But he's been having the good part of the track. He ran on 2 bad rails and managed to get third. Not the fastest races early. 8-1 seems fair though, if you like them. Say 9 I can't get to. 9 should be a big price. There's just so many directions to go. 10, bad rail day, but was nowhere near the rail, but still looks like a nice, decent race. And 10's the favorite, so at 3-1, yeah, 3-1 in a dangerous race is not for me. Seven stays a little interesting at that price. And 4, if 4 improves, but man, that's just a play that I can't make. I'm going to root for the 7 and 4, but I'm not interested in this race. And it's not even close. I'm just not interested in the race. Oh, 4 is the one you like, Bodrick? 75-1, all inside for Stephen Marshall. Nice. God, that 2. I don't know if you were looking at the same thing I did, but I thought that 2 was dead from the turn. And I'm thinking, to me, it just felt like the rail carried him. That just felt like a horse that I'm like, yeah. Actually, I want to look at the results at Fairgrounds today. Has it been all inside all day or what? Yesterday, it was not all inside all day. There was outside horses winning, inside horses winning. What did I just open up? Welcome to freedom, freeform. What the hell is this? I have no idea what I just opened up. Force quit that shit. Let's see. That was a 3-2 exacta that we just seen. That was a nice ticket. And the try. Wow, the try paid $162 for 50 cents. Then it was a 2-8, 2-1 at 2-1. Then it was a 1-3, but that's a $7 exacta. Don't really care. That's the other ticket, a 2-1 that paid 50. Yeah, the inside looks pretty good today. And then it was a 5-1-2, and the 5 was 3-1. So And I don't know if there was any scratch. There could, let me see the chart. There could have even been a scratch to make the 5 even closer to the inside. Uh-oh. Ah, yeah, 5, there was a scratch. 5 was actually in the 4 hole. So yeah, the inside does look good at Fairgrounds today. Let's see, Blair, 1, 4, 8, 10 over there at Oaklawn. Let's see, I do want to watch Oaklawn though. Let's see, and the 1 would not surprise me, and the favorite would not surprise me either here. I don't think anyone would, well, 9 would surprise me. 9 would surprise me, but everyone else is so lightly raced, I can't even say that any of them would surprise me. It's just I can't get to them. Uh-oh. Circle of Death. Let's come in and come out. Let's see. Steven's alive in a double with a couple of bombs. Good luck. Plus, you got a 7-1, I think, to start it. Let's see. Wow, it's fun watching big horse fields, I can say that. Let's see. 8 gets the lead. 1's gunning. 1, I don't know if he rushed up, but he worked his way to the lead. 3's making a run on the inside, but right now it's 1, 8, 3 on the top 3 horses right now. 12 sitting there in 4th at a decent number. Let's say the 2 horses that I'm rooting for aren't really running, the 7 and the 4. Seven's making a go of it now. He's working his way up slowly on the rail, but he's still got a lot of work to do. 8's not going away. 1 still has the lead. 8's still challenging. I think it's going to be hard to fit a horse between those 2. 1 slowly getting the lead over the 8. 7's going to make a run for 3rd, but I think 3rd's the best he can get. So it's going to be 1, 8, 7. And 8's a first-time starter that I just don't see. Not that I don't see. I just don't handicap first-time starters, so I can't. I couldn't have got to, is what I'm saying. 1, I'm glad I looked up that race to say, yeah, I thought that race was really good. But, you know, the layoff was still a concern. Oh, and the price would have been a concern. I thought he was 4-1. He went down to 9-5. Cheers, Charles just got, cheers, Charles just got off of work, man. Is that the one you knew was a good horse? Blair's booming at Oaklawn. 187. I think Blair has a shot at the exacta and the try, right? Oh no, exacta. Probably going to be a decent exacta because I think the 8 was a pretty big price, right? Yeah, 32-1 on the exacta. Oh, let's get over to Gulfstream at the very least. Gulfstream needs to follow up with some prices. I don't think Gulfstream's been terrible today. I think there's been a lot of races that I haven't been interested in. But I'm going to have to figure out these turf races if I want to play tomorrow. Another turf race. Probably should have did a tic-tac-toe board by now, but we got 5 minutes. Do I got enough time to look? I think I need to for the turf. Shit, that would have been a good spot. Yeah. Is there a better spot? I don't have to move shit around. Yeah, I kind of rode all over the damn place. There we go. That's the spot I want. Production. Come on, come on. Let's see, 6-1 the first race on the dirt. 2-1. 7 runs, 1 sprinting. Or the 8 from the 7 hole, chalk. Looks like they're all over the place right now. 6-1 wire to wire, nice price. Actually, that was a 7 in the 6 hole. I'll just leave the 6 up. 7-1 sprinting again on the Tapeta. 4-1 stalking on the turf. Favorite, big favorite. Well, that's been, I think this has been a waste of time. 5-1 on the Tapeta route. Nice price at least. There has been some prices. And the 9-horse went wire to wire. I forgot about that race. Nice price on him too. So it hasn't been all chalk at Gulfstream. All right, it hasn't been all chalk at Gulfstream. But we had a horse wire and a horse stalked so far. Let's see, 9th race. Big field. Probably too late for me to do a betting board though. Let's see, one's taking action, and I don't mind his last race at all. But he does have to improve. But after running against the bias going too fast to win, I usually expect improvement. And he's dropping in class and was running against much better. Or let's see, 4's a deep closer. Stalker at the best. 20 to 1 is probably interesting, but I think he should be a price at first glance. Yeah, he should definitely be a price. I think some horses, that's January 5th. I want to see who ran 3rd in that race. 5, I probably don't mind his running style, but he's a favorite, and I think he's a contender. Could be a closer, probably a stalker here, dropping in class, probably makes him a stalker here, I would guess. 6, I don't mind the running style. Ran against a bias last race. Could be a stalker or a closer. Seven in a way I don't think should be 25 to 1 here. That's the first horse where I'm like, I'm not sure that feels like a little value on him. Wow, 8 looks a little too good to be 7 to 1 too. I think 8's at least 5 to 1 here in my head. This is a tough field. Fuck, 10 got, wow, 10 at 35 to 1. Wow, 35 to 1. I got to look at him different. But there ends up being speed, and all 3 speed horses been going too fast to win. This could be a fast pace. And my first thought was to see who ran with the one on January 5th. Because I thought I'd upgrade the one and downgrade him. But then I got to more of the race, and one, there is a lot of speed for this one. One could still rate though. One's even almost closed successfully. I think one's probably the best of the speed. But really, if those 3 horses hook up, I could see a fast pace, and closers would benefit. So I don't even think I'd downgrade the, I don't think I could downgrade the 12. 12 gets a nice trip, should get a nice trip in that scenario. But a lot of horses get a nice trip in that scenario. 9 gets a nice trip, but he's being back. 8's a horse I just think is at 5 to 1. He's an overlay in my head. Seven was the horse that I don't think should be 30 to 1. If I play this race, it's because I'm interested in the 7. Is there any shot? I don't think 10 should be 40 to 1. But I just don't see how he avoids a fast pace. I don't see how 10 avoids a fast pace. See, but all the horses that I think could benefit would be the 7, the 12. I think there's a lot of horses that would benefit, and I know they're getting in the gate. I think I'm going to be 9 benefits. I think I'm not going to be able to work out a bet here. Seven's the only reason I'm still looking at the race. Other than that, 8's still an overlay. I think that's where I'd be looking, and if I key the 7, I'm still using the 1. And really, even the 6 benefits on a fast pace, the 5 benefits on the fast pace. Yeah, so I even got a lot of horses here. Yeah, I think I sit out. I'm definitely rooting for the 7. I think this comes off the pace a bit. Oh shit, 7's going to lead with the 10. That's not the pace I was envisioning. What the fuck is 7 going towards the lead for? He has, but I thought he'd rate here. Boy, I envision. Well, I think the 10's going fast. I was just ready to say I don't envision the 10 getting an easy trip, even though he cleared easily. He's running against the clock, 22 and 4. Even though I downgraded him, I don't think he. I still think he's an overlay at 50 to 1. But yeah, that pace, I think that I don't see how he can survive on that pace. I'll say that right now. 7 might still have some upside if no one else gets in a thing, though. He did end up being a stalker closer here. Keep this 7 going because that was the horse that kept me most interested in. I think he's done. 8 was always an overlay, and fucking, he went up to 8 to 1. That was the horse that I even wrote. He's a 5 to 1 all day long. He's the only one that I put a price on. He's the only one I put a price on. But still, I can't work out exactas there. I can't work out exactas there. Jennifer calling out those damn red borders. Throw up your picks early. Jennifer has never red board. She does not respect the red board. What's up, Railbird? How's it going, man? That was nice for you. Nice, man. What's up, Railbird? Let's see what this K Phil has. Is that the winner? That is the winner. Maybe K Phil was all over that. Charles saying the name too. Maybe Charles and K Phil was on that. Rex is booming though. Railbird is winning. Nicely done, man. What's up, man? Jennifer, no red board respect. We need to see those damn bets, right, Jennifer? Okay, nice price at Gulfstream. Let's go Gulfstream. Nice price. They have not been terrible today. Yeah, that was a tough race. I'm almost wondering. I could have Dutched the 7 and the 8 there. I could have actually did win bets and forgot about exactas, and even if it was a token bet. He was the only horse that I felt so strongly that he was an overlay that I even wrote that down. That horse had the look for you, Railbird. Nicely done, man. Let's see. I want to watch Fairgrounds again. I'm rooting for this rail at Fairgrounds, even though I'm not playing today. Well, not playing Fairgrounds. I'm obviously playing today. Railbird, were you here all day or did you just show up? You missed a great Oaklawn today. 66 to 1 winners and then coming back with a 58 to 1 for second for a 200 to 1 exacta. I'm fat and happy. I'm fat and happy. There's not anything I can do. There's not anything I can do to top what I've already done. There's nothing left on the table. And I tried to hit the exacta with the 66 to 1, and I can't get the favorite to run second. I would have got shut out of the other exactas, but the exacta I wouldn't have had even if I got my other bets in. Let's see. The outside of the horse track broke here. The 9 and the 10 are on the lead. The 3's sitting there in the gravy spot. I would like to think that the inside's going to end up winning this race. But right now, the outside horses are running. 3 and 4 does look interested if the 2 front runners get out of the way. We'll just see how long they hold up for. If they hold up, this is going to be a big upset, though. Four still looks active on the inside. 4 looks like he got horse, but he looks tired. I think 3 taking the lead. The favorite's taking the lead. It looks like the 4 is inching his way into second. But the 9's, is that the 9 that's still fighting on? 4 is going to get second, but the 9 and the 10 honestly held on very good at big numbers, at huge numbers. I'm pretty sure that's 3, 4, 9, and 10. So 9 and 10 held on for a long way. What's up, the Detroit Joker? What's up, man? I'm out here in Michigan. Oh, is that Ross? Ross, you're undercover today? That's Speed of the Horse. Okay, that's Ross. We know who Ross is. What's up, Ross? Let's see. Question, Bringer of Rain, the 7 at Gulfstream. Is that the one you said is the overlay? 7th race? I think the 7th race? Wait a minute. No, I was talking about the 9th race. Who's wait, what was that comment? Bringer of Rain. Oh, the 7 at Gulfstream. Let me see. That's the 9th race. No, 8 was the horse that I always thought was oh, I see what you're saying. No, 8 was the horse that I always said was the overlay. I wrote his odds down here, 5 to 1. Seven, I don't know if 7, I don't know if I said anything. Oh no, 7 was the 40 to 1 shot that I actually liked a little bit. That kept me, well, he was an overlay in my head, but you know, he might have been a 5% horse. I did like him though. He kept me interested in the race for the longest. Let's see. They're trying to get rid of the 3. The 10 is lodging ejection. Let's see. I got to go to Oaklawn though. Boy, if they get rid of the 3 there, that's going to be a big try and a big exacta. Oh boy, I got a lot of, I can already see I got a lot of gaps on my form here. Blair with another nice call. Nice. Uh-oh. I think my mouse just died. I did get the low power warning and I forgot about it. And all of a sudden I don't have a mouse. Oh, that's right. I got the plug-in mouse. Let me see if this works. You guys are going to see my basement. Let's see, I got to take this out. Oh, I could have plugged that in there. Shit, I forgot about that. Let's see if that gives me a, okay, that, I do have a mouse. Oh, I hate this mouse though. Oh God, I hate this mouse. Yeah, I'm not going to use this mouse. What we got here? Oh my God, I hate this mouse. We got a $10,000 claimer on the dirt. Let's see, one I got running against the early pressing day last time. Ugh. I don't think I'm going to be able to work this damn thing. Two's coming from Woodbine. I'm not going to have time to look up marks. Looks like he has no speed and he's route to sprint. Let's see. Three's the favorite, and I don't mind his marks. Match strides with the fastest winner for the first two calls before getting tired. Looks like he has a bit of speed. Dropping in class. Four and away does not look terrible. Six is out. What's up, Kobe? Is that Kobe? Kobe Cheese TV? What's up, man? Let's see, 9 bad rail 2 races ago, but he was in the 11 hole. 9 I'm not interested in. He's a big price, but not interested in. 10 ran out of bad rail. Yeah, but still looks kind of light. I would eat it. Well, he is a huge price. Eleven press pace stopped on a bad rail day, had the 7 hole. Let's see, I'm not going to be able to look up the 13. And I can't look up the Woodbine horse right now. I just don't have enough time. 13's dropping in class. No one really caught my eye here. 12 might be a little interesting, but I just don't think he's a big enough number. I do like that bad rail race. I didn't. At 52 to 1, I can root for him. I don't think they're in the gate, and I have not even started wrapping my head around this race. 7 looks like a contender. I still don't know what I think 6 is scratched though, right? I think 6 is scratched. God, this mouse is sticky. 4 I probably think is a contender. 3 I definitely think is a contender. think I'm rooting for 1-3. 1, 3, 4, and 10, but I'm not doing anything here. I don't even know what prices those horses are. I got a feeling a lot of them. Yeah. Oh, well, 4 and I knew 10 was going to be long. But actually, 1 and 4 are decent prices, and 3's the favorite. Let's see, 4 gets the lead over to 3. Let's see, 11's running from the outside. Ooh, my blower motor is sounding worse and worse every day. 11's running. I don't remember who the 11 is. Oh, 11 was the speed and quit, but wasn't running on the bad rail. It looks like he quit again. It looks like most of the horses I said, 1, 3, and 4 still got a shot. 1 slowly getting the lead. 4 kind of went away. I'm not sure who this horse is, the gray. The 8 horse is going to win this race. It looks like 8-1-13. 8-1-3. 10 second to last, so 10 never did run. I don't want to use this mouse. I'm hoping I got enough juice. This mouse is it's more distracting than it is good. Put that there. I'm going to forget that I put that in there. Let's see. I do want to see who the 8 was. Let's see. I just want to see how much. I got 6% juice. 6% juice. I'm going to have to put it in when plug it in when I'm not using it. Oh, 8's mostly route to sprint. Coming from Louisiana Downs. I just don't have marks on him, and he never caught my eye. Oh, circle, that's the winner. Yeah, he just didn't catch my eye with no marks. Other than that, it was 1 and 3. 10 I was reaching for, but reaching's been good today. Not that race. Not that race. Let's see, I'm going to try to plug this in for a few minutes and then get to Gulfstream. Is L doing a show today, or did he go to Pegasus? Or is he doing a late show? Am I going against L today? Oh, he didn't do a show today, did he? Charge, charge, charge. Give me some juice. Razor did a show today? Are we already in the 10th race at Gulfstream, really? Wow. I never knew that Gulfstream was, fuck, I guess, what time is it? It is 4:30. All right, this is the last race at Gulfstream. Oh, it's going to be a dirt sprint. Finally, a dirt sprint. I don't know how good of a race it's going to be with the scratches, though. Let's see, they did have 10 horses, so what, we end up with 7? Yeah, we'll try to look at this race. Let's see, 1 to 3. Let's see, Jared with a rare Sunland Park pick. Wow, Jared, you are slumming. Sunland Park? I don't know if I ever seen a Sunland Park pick. I'm not sure the Sunland Park people even have picks out there. Jennifer, Santa Anita. Looking at the West Coast already, huh? What is this? This is allowance 1X. It is on the dirt, so I definitely want to look at it at the very least. Let's see, we do got one of the favorites in what? Is that going to be the 6 hole for the 8? 5 hole. Yeah, there's only 7 horses, Paul. Only 7 horses. All right. Let's see. 2 I probably got no problem with other than price. Maybe the lack of speed, but he's so lightly raced. And one of his lack of speed races, he had a nice closing, and that was the first time out. And he was still running against the bias, so I still think that's a nice race. And then the other lack of speed race, it was a bad rail speed day, and he had the bad rail, and he got off slow. And then his next race, he was close to the pace, and he won. Although I got it average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day, and but that 6 furlong mark, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so. Yeah, I mean, the lack of speed concerns me, but the inside, I probably do have him as a contender. Let's say 4, I definitely don't mind his sequence, but he does feel like he has to improve. First race out went too fast to win. I do like that for a first time out. And the public loved that race. He won the next race as a favorite. That's why I knew the public loved it. They ignored him the first race out. And then the second race, yeah, he wins that under 2 to 1. And then last race, he got the good part of the track. Ran a decent race, but still feels like he has to improve from that race. He's either a speeder or a stalker right now, I would think. Let's see, 6 right now has been wearing the stalker uniform every day. I got him running against the Inside Day last race. So I could see him improving, but he'll feel like he feels like he has to improve. Six looks pretty solid as a second favorite or a favorite. His lack of speed is concerning too. 5, the scratches do help him getting to the 5 hole. 7, I skipped over to 7. 7 only ran 2 races. First race out, I got him on the good. Why do I got him an asterisk there? I don't know. I had that the inside of the track was good, and he had the inside. That might just be me marking forms while I'm tired. He shouldn't have got an asterisk there. But I say that's a useful race. But second race, I got him on an inside bias, overcoming a bias from the 7 hole. Stepping up against winner. I just don't see any big hits here. I see a bunch of horses that I can make a case for, a bunch of horses that need to improve. The 2 horses that look like if they just run their average race, the 2 favorites, they look tough. But they both have the questionable running style where they might not be farther, where they might be farther back. I probably think this race looks kind of like this in my betting line. I'm probably 15%, 15%, 15%. 10 on the far outside. He'll be in the 7 hole. I probably take a hard stand against him. Nine, I think that's a nice race, running against the inside bias and still running. I think 9, I would still kind of respect there and have them at 15%. And then the 2 favorites, I'll say they both are like 5-2 to me. Well, shit, Jared, just betting Sunland Park, you lose. just putting a bet in at Sunland Park, you lose. That's slumming, man. That's by the way, Sunland Park, if you want to sponsor the show, feel free. Does anyone play Sunland Park here? Dude, when they come on, when I used to have TVG in the background and they come on racing, that's when I know it's time to turn off TVG. That's when I say I'm done. I'm out. I got to watch Sunland Park run around that circle. I'm out. Jared was slumming for one race. Yeah, Bodrick never got a penny from you. I bet a lot of poker players can say they never played Sunderland Park. I have no idea what the stock even looks like. I don't even think I've ever even looked at a racing form with Sunderland Park and even glanced at what that stock looks like. It might be better than I think. I don't know, but that's like the street lights come on and I got to go home. Oh, Sunderland Park's running? Ah, fuck. Oh, Charles loved to bet Sunderland. It's a good speed favoring track. What does the stock look like there? Is there a track that you can compare it to? I honestly I've never looked at a form. I probably bought a form when when you used to have to buy the AM and PM that had Sunderland Park back in the day. But I never even looked at the entries to see what the hell they have. Oh, yeah, as Jared says, it's kind of like Prairie Downs. Yeah, that's never been up on my list. Yeah, I don't really see well, actually, wait a minute. 6 would be a pretty, they're loading in the gate. 6 and 4 are actually decent overlays there. Although 4, I don't know, could be played with the favorites, especially underneath. 6 probably could. I think I leave this alone anyways. Let me just see. 2-4 is actually paying decent, 24 to 1. 2-6 is obviously paying good. 8-4 is 17 to 1. I might not have wanted that one. 8-6 is 26 to 1. This is what I'm gonna root for though. 4-6, 4-6. 4 or 6, both of them could be either of them or both of them I could consider for a win bet. But this is what I'm rooting for. 4-6 exacta, 4 and 6 with just the two favorites. And I probably, if I press something, it'd be the 2 with the 4 and the 6. And maybe even maybe if I had time to look, maybe even a 4, 6, 7 in a box might be the best ticket I could have there. No bet. And I'm going to hit the plug. Let's say 4 does get the lead. Oh, 9 and 10 are chasing though. 6 is active. If he rides the rail and the rail's good, come on, 6, keep active. I would love to see a 4-6 here. I just seen it too late. And come on with this 4-6. Nine got to go away. 9 got to go away. 9 got to go away. 8 or 2. If 8 or 2 gets second, I got a nice spot written down, but 9 has to go away. 9 has to go away. All right, Gulfstream. Gulfstream, you're back on me likey list. You're back on me likey list. Best horse racing show ever still. Even when the hosts don't play, it's still the best content out there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Best content out there. And actually, that would have been a press exacta, so I would have been extremely happy if I forced that in. I'm handicapping, I'm not phenomenal today. I'm sorry. I'm going to pat myself on the back. Elaine with the cash it, Elaine. Time for a beer. Cheers, Elaine. I'm getting drunk right now. Gulfstream Park, you're coming back. You're warming a spot in my heart, finally. Let's see, if I needed that race, I probably get that in. I probably get that in. If I needed a ticket today, I probably do get that in. Pat your nuts, make sure they're still there. Dude, I did the betting line, and I'm not sure 6 was ever that overlay. And then as soon as I glanced back at my betting board, I was like, wait a minute. There is some spots there. Dude, that's another reason why I spend so much time on the betting board, because you guys can, it's the opinion right there. And if you guys watch me play enough, you guys know what tickets could have been made there. It's black and white. Could have done win tickets with the 4 and the 6. Could have done those exactas. I do not understand why. Fuck it. Where's my Eclipse Award? Can I get a fucking Eclipse Award? I'm the only guy out there that realized if Track's talent did this, they'd look better. They'd honestly look better if they just did a betting line. instead of getting 4 horses out every race. Come on, I need a visionary, media visionary talent Eclipse Award. The fuck? What the fuck, horse racing? You need to catch up to Paul. And if you're Andy Sterling, or I can't think of any other talent name that's on the air, why the fuck would you not want that? Why the fuck would you just want to, get 4 horses out every race and then say you're using another dozen? What's up, Tuner? I just don't understand it. It makes perfect sense to me, and their show would look better. Their show would look so much better. Instead, you just got everybody. I want to give out picks. I want to give out. Who gives a fuck about your picks? No one gives a fuck about your picks. Two and 8 had the flaw that even though I thought they deserved to be the favorite, they both had the lack of speed flaw. All right. Hopefully my mouse is getting stronger. So it's just going to be Oaklawn. Let me just see if I got more juice. Okay, I got 13% juice. It did get better. Gary says, no trophy. You won a hundred lbs of tickers horse shit. I don't get that comment, but yeah, I didn't bet. I'm honest. I didn't bet the race, but that's the direction that I would go. Fuck. By the way, that's a small hit for today. It'd be a small hit for today. Come on, horse racing industry, you got to catch up. You got to catch up. You can't have a guy on YouTube be doing better fucking shit than you ever thought of in 100 years of history. It's embarrassing. Let's see, how many races left? Will I do all of Oaklawn? I probably got at least 1 or 2 races at Oaklawn that I can stay on for without it being too late. The last race I kind of didn't mark, I think. I got some marks, but I didn't think that I'd be on for the last race. Let's see, another lightly raced race, so on the dangerous side. Yeah, and this is just one step above everybody being a first-time starter, just a whole bunch of horses. The majority of the field only running 1 race. I just need more running lines. Let's see, 1 is out. Two, not a bad looking running line, but man, I very rarely jump on horses that I don't have marks on. Just coming from a track that I don't play. 3 only ran 1 race. I would say that he has to improve a ton, and just I can't get to him. 3, and at the same time, if he improves, I got no problem. If he improves, he's just a horse that, man, with that running line, I just can't get to. Four's taking actions, and I like the excuses. He had excuses. First race out, I think he ran on a bad rail. So I do like that race. Plus, first time out, I can excuse anything that happens. But I'll say that's a nice race on a bad rail. Then the next race, I got him on an early pressing day. He didn't have the same speed. But I still would have him on the short list. But in a dangerous race, 3-1, I'm just not interested. But let's see, if I can get to the 4, you can definitely get to the 5. 5 only ran one race, and I say that because they ran on the same race. And 5 had first run. So if I can get to the 4, I can definitely get to the 5. And 6 coming out of that same race and ran the best. So if you know, I can understand why he's the favorite. But 5 ends up being the value out of that group. 7's just the first time starter. 8, I'm going to say that's a race I just can't get to at this time, yet he can improve. 10, I can't get to at this time. Although I got a mark bad rail, but I still can't get to him at this time. Unless he's a throw-in. At 52-1, he can be a throw-in, but I can't. 12's been running races, showing speed. Wouldn't shock me. Wow, 17-1. I guess 4, no, 5 was the value. No. 4 and 6 would be the main. I'm just writing tickets, but I'm not really interested in this race. 10 I would probably pay for at 52-1. In fact, 10's a big reach, but at 54-1, I'd even probably do the favorites with the 10. Oh, and I probably would include the 2. Let's say 5 does get the lead, but this would be the more aggressive ticket if I did anything. Dude, I like the chances of this ticket hitting if those tickets hitting if the 5 just keeps going. Uh-oh, 5 slowing down. 5 slowing down. I don't know if I like the chances of the ticket hitting now. 5's definitely slowing down. Let's see. There was no bet there either, though. It's all the horses that were going to be used, but the combinations that were the worst. 2, 2, 6. Was it 2, 6, 4? Maybe 2. Maybe even was 10 up there? I don't know if 10 was up there. Ah, 5 gave me to where I was like, ooh. Yeah, 5 just showed speed and then fell apart. Kind of like he did the first race. 2 was the Delaware horse. I almost forgot about him, but 2 with the 5-6 or 2 with the 4-6 would have never been interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Did four? Oh, four won that race. I thought the two won that race. 4-2. So that even makes the exact even a little bit worse than what I thought it was going to be. Oh, I thought I was just going to have to reset. Let's see. Everything, Aqueduct's done. Gulfstream's done. Fairgrounds is still running. What was that last result? I'm just watching the inside over there at Fairgrounds, rooting for that inside to stay good. Last race was 3-4, but it was a $9 exacta inside. But oh, we seen that race. We seen that race, and I think the 10 lodged on the 3, but that held up. Let's see, in a double, it was a 3-3 double, and the double was even worse than the exacta. Wow, $6 double. So it's been inside today at Fairgrounds at the very least. Although that race before where the 3 won at 2-1, that 2 at 41-1 made the exacta nice, and the 1 got third for a nice try. Oh my goodness, my back's starting to get stiff. What do I got? 1 or 2 more races at Oaklawn and then I'm done? I think this is actually the last race for me. I'm not going to hang out for the 10th race at Oaklawn. I got one more shot at Oaklawn. Oaklawn was great for me though. I hit 2 tickets today. Both of them were at Oaklawn. Maybe a highlight reel coming soon. It's only 5 o'clock too. And tomorrow we're going to have Pegasus in Tampa Bay. Sunday it's going to be Tampa Bay, and I have not decided on the second track yet. Does Oaklawn run on Sundays? Might be maybe Oaklawn. I don't know. Or do I just ride out on the inside and say, or ride out on a high note and say I mastered Oaklawn? Let me see. Let me see data files. So Oaklawn run on Sundays. I'm probably going to have to decide tonight because I think tomorrow is going to be a long show and I don't want to spend all night marking. So it could be Oaklawn, it could be Gulfstream, could be Fairgrounds even. Ooh, could be Aqueduct, but probably not Aqueduct. I probably thinking between Gulfstream, Fairgrounds, and Oaklawn maybe. Bentley's hanging out with Mama all day. I had to wake him up for his snacks with the cookie whistle. Iram, what's up, Iram? I'm not going to stay on for the last race at Oaklawn. Iram, I've been trying to play doubles lately. What? Wednesday, I had a nice day off of the late double. Yesterday, I got in position with a nice double and lost. I've been trying to look at doubles again. Yeah, and Even if I wanted to look at a double, I don't think I got enough marked. In fact, I want to update that. The only way that gets me to even look at the last race, because I could do the double and sign off if I wanted to. That does look like a tough race, though. Only if there's a bias that I'm like, ooh. Honestly, I don't know if I think there's a bias right now. We've seen inside horses run. We've seen outside horses run. Russ, what's up, man? Oh, watching the show from Vancouver. What's up? Are you new? Thanks for checking us out, man. Let's see, we got a few more charts. Let's just update this. But it looked like middle of the track after the first three races. But I do know that some inside ones. I know at least one horse won. Let's see, the fourth race, the 8 horse won on the outside stalking, 2-1 favorite. Oh, that 2 horse on my double. I did. He was on the rail. He closed. So they've actually ran every running style. Then there was a one that went wire to wire, a favorite. Yeah, they're doing a little bit of everything. So there's been 7 races. Let's see, I'm looking at fairgrounds. What race are they going into at Oaklawn? Is there? I think they're going in the 9th race, so I'm just missing the last result. I'm ready for a nap. Let's see, at 9th race we got some scratches. But who won the 8th? 2 won that race stalking. So yeah, the insides. Oh no, 4 won that race, but I think 4 was stalking, and 4 would have been in the 3 hole. 4 was second choice, so I don't think. Yeah, he paid. He was like a favorite, 2-1. The 4 won that race from the 2 hole, and I'm pretty sure he stalked. Or, 2 or 3 hole. So I'll put him over here. Yeah, they done. Actually, that looks like a fair track. We had 2 horses wire, 3 horses stalked, 1 horse closed. For the routes, we had a wire-to-wire winner and a deep close. Yeah, it just looks like a fair track, and and we had inside horses, middle of the track horse, and far outside horses. So it just looks like a fair profile right now. Let's see, and we're going in the 9th race. That 4-2 paid, what, $14, and the try paid $14 for 50 cents. So chalky. And I did write no bet there. All right, let me get to the 9th race. And what are the scratches? Let's see, they scratched the 1 again. So it still looks like we got an 8-horse race with a 1-2. Ooh. 1-2 can win, but it's never right. I'm scratching the 1-2. Although that's not bad to just ignore them. Let's see, the 6 and the 7 are out. And the 10 is out. Oh, Bentley's getting restless. He doesn't like coming in the basement unless he really needs something or I got food. Oh, here he comes. What's up, big guy? Come here. You want to say hi real quick? You want to say hi? I got some minutes. You look good with your new hair. God, you smell good. You smell good when you get shampooed. You were dirty. Okay. Yeah, my balls stink. I was just seeing how you been. You gonna sit down here before the last race? You gonna sit down here with me for the last race? Yeah, I know you, good boy. Let's see, the 3 to 5. Oh, let me make sure I got 8 horses though. 4, 5, 6, 7. So we still got 8 horses. Yeah, he needed that haircut and he needed that bath. Oh, he was feeling greasy. Let's see, we got a 14,000. Oh no, 140,000. You guys need to. I'm sorry, you guys need to lower takeout. 140,000. Not winners of 2 lifetime. Yeah, tell me takeout is too high without telling me takeout is too high. 140 for this race? I thought that was well, it can't be a claiming price. Oh, Jesus. What have they been? What are their purses over there? Maiden special weight, 72,000, 80,000. I don't see the purse there. Probably 72,000. What were these races today, by the way? 10,000 claimers are running for a 30 grand purse. $115,000 maidens. Well, horsemen love it. Me as a player, I don't love it. Another 10,000 running for 30 grand. Wow, 115,000 maiden special weights. Okay. Let's see, I don't know what this price is. 12,000. I don't know what the purse is. I would imagine it's more than 12 though. Oh, 30,000. So it looks like 30,000 is the smallest they run. Is that the basement there? Probably is. 20,000 are running for 45. Oh, Maverick, what's going on over there, man? What's going on over there, man? Tell me takeout is too high without telling me takeout is too high. Oh, Charles went back to work. Charles, I told you. You said you could negotiate your price. You were in demand. I said they had to make up for your horse playing. You should have drove a harder bargain. You're like, yeah, I'm a horse player, man. All right, let's start looking at this race. So we got 9 minutes. All right, everything goes through to 5. We got to look at this 5 here to even see if I'm even remotely interested in this race. Oh, those are lyrics Charles was putting up there? I thought he was talking about him going back to work. Lack of speed is a little concerning here. Let's see, but he's been running at allowance 1X. This should be a class drop. Actually, these are pretty solid horses. He even ran in a couple. Well, he was at the event in a grade 1 and grade 2 race. I'm not sure if he ran, but he was part of the event. A lack of speed is concerning, but he is a stalker. But that's what I'm trying to beat here. I'd say overall, just at first glance, it does feel like he fits pretty damn good, though. Let's see, 2 is coming off a year layoff. I'd say that race that he came back after a year was definitely a useful race and needed that race. I don't know about 5-1 right now, but he wouldn't shock me off of that race. This is a route race, right? Oh no, this is a sprint race. Let's see, 3's just route to sprint, and I hate route to sprint for the most part. Yeah, 4. I got 1 mark on the 4, and it happens to be his best race ever according to the speed figure. I just got him as average that day. Not a bad running line. Really not that much difference than the favorites running line. Both feel like stalkers. I'm looking for I don't see any real advantages here. Eight's trying winners against the first time. I don't mind his sequence, but he's still a horse that just won, being average. Who just feels like a stalker. I am really I'm and at 4-1, man, I am losing interest in this race so quick. 11 has to be a long. That's the first real opinion where he has to be a giant price. Well, if that, K-Phil, if that's the question, who do I like better, 3 or 4? Oh, wait, both of them are prices. Oh, I thought you were comparing a favorite to a horse at a little bit of a price. I'll have to look at that again. I wouldn't be shocked if 12, but 12 is not an overlay at that price. 12, I probably think is priced right. 11 has to be a giant price. 9, I'm leaning towards 9 has to run his best race ever. I would need a price for him. 8 at the best, I could get 15%. I think he's a little over bet. 5 to me feels like the legit favorite here. He just does. Who do I like better between 3 and 4? Oh boy, I don't like Route to Sprint. And 4 ran his best race ever. I'd probably, if that's the scenario, I'd probably go with the 3 at the bigger price, bigger rewards for 2 horses that I'd probably let the price dictate that move right there, K. Phil. I'm leaning towards the 4s of 5. I have very few questions except for his lack of speed. I say he does feel like a coin flip, the most that I can give a horse. I'm shocked I still have 92 points with 3 horses. I don't know if those 3 horses. Oh, wait, no, I don't. I got 28 points. That makes more sense. Or 4 is probably the better sprinter than the 3, but 3, let's see what I got. 28 points, 3 horses. I think they're all at 9% each. I'm going to change a few things. Dude, there's really nothing else I could change here. That's just how many points I got. Two, I do think gets the most of that group. I don't like where my betting board is. Well, I could downgrade him a little bit. I probably actually like that better. That's my betting board. I don't think I have any interest in this race. I'm in a spot where I got to beat the 5. 5-3, 5-9, 5-11 are the only combination, and 11 I don't even like. 9 I actually like a little. Who's the 9? I mean, I'd squeeze my nose, but I think I'm sitting out this race. I'm writing some directions I can go, but I'm pretty sure I'm out. I would turn that around, but I would weigh that the other way for more. The race gets way more interesting if I'm deciding to beat the 9 completely. Then it's wide open. I'm leaning towards no bet. In fact, I'm going to go to a bathroom. And the problem with me trying to beat the 5, then there becomes too many things that I could do. Let's say Ross King the 5 with a bunch of horses. Let's see how this plays out. Five's lack of speed is the way I think he gets beat, and horses just getting first run. Three being a router is pretty close to the pace here, if he's good enough. Let's see, 9 and 4 has the lead. Three's kind of getting shuffled back. Might even be slowing down. He looks like he's having a little bit of problems or waiting on horses. I think he got horse, but I'm not sure. Who am I rooting for? 9 and 5? Here comes a 9. They beat the 5, and it was just too many bets. 2 would have been used. It's going to be a 2-9 finish. I have no problem with that result, but I did think 9 at 26 to 1 ran good. Yeah, 9 was definitely the value there. If I'm keying off the 9 and the 3 and trying to beat the 5, there's no way I missed that exacta. And I was saying if I did that, that just opens the door for a lot. That ticket then starts to look like this. 3-9 would have been boxed. And it would have been 3-9. With probably everyone that's 15%. That would be the 2, that would be the 4, that would be the 8, and that would be the 12. But I didn't do any betting there. Going to be another, probably at least 100 to 1 exacta. Oh, 141 to 1 exacta. So even if I did both, it would have been worth it. But five was good enough to keep me out of the race, though. Five was good enough to keep me out of the race. So should have used the 2 instead of 3. Like 2, when I got down to there and didn't have enough points, I had to adjust the 5 horse down. I couldn't adjust any other horse down any farther than where I had them. So I adjusted the 5 down, and I still thought, yeah, 2 is at least 15%. 2, 2's the whole question on the 2 was just, the super long layoff. If he goes back to what he was a year ago, and I did say that, that was a good race. A useful race first time out, so I really have no problem that he won. I wonder what I would have done if I didn't hit the races that I hit today and needed races today. Because I think I would have hit the last race at Gulfstream, and I probably play the proper tickets here. Oh, Steve, thanks for. I'll try to fit in Oaklawn, maybe Sunday. But man, Fairgrounds is looking so good to me too. And Fairgrounds just have a bias that I like at Fairgrounds. I'm going to have to really think about Sunday's show. Like even last race at Fairgrounds, the 4-1 at $10. Another inside horse. everybody, that's going to be it for me today. So if you guys are playing Turfway, good luck at Turfway. I don't know if anyone's doing a stream tonight. I thought Al was doing an afternoon stream, but I guess not. But definitely done for today. Thanks for hanging out with me. Tomorrow we're going to have, Pegasus and Tampa Bay are the two tracks for tomorrow. And that try had to be very solid too, actually. Yeah, $179 for a 50-cent try. That was catchable. If I could get to the 9, that makes the try catchable too. But anyway, everybody, good luck. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. If you're new, like and subscribe. But good night, everybody.